You right there, love? Whoa, whoa. Easy. Didn't mean to spook you. Just, wondering what a sweet thing like you was doing, wandering about here. Middle of the night, no less. You're lost. Oh. How lost do you have to get to end up here? I mean, I'm not exactly nearby anything else. Uh-huh. What am I doing out here? Hiking. Yeah, you know, I'm an outdoorsy, adventurous sort, you know, I like, taking walks. Even at night, you know, less people around. Where are you, trying to find your way back to? Just whatever the nearest road is, right? I mean, I could show you. Yeah, I get it, you know, random guy in the middle of the woods. Not exactly the first person you're gonna trust. But we don't really want you staying wandering out here. How's about you stay that distance away from me, you know, a couple meters, whatever, and, we can just walk. I can show you and you can, like, follow behind me. What if I run at you? Uh, love, if I was gonna do that, why wouldn't I have done it already? Hell, what if you run at me? You think I can take you? Alright. I'll take that as a compliment. You good with that plan? Yeah? But, you know, if I turn around and you're gone, I might end up calling the police. I mean, be a little concerning if you were left out here at night, if you are, you know, lost and don't know your way around here. You good with that? Alright. I guess kind of follow behind, try not to get, lost. You've got a torch on your phone, right? Yeah. Cool. I guess just follow behind me. So, if you got lost, I'm sorry, seeing as you got lost, right? I mean, you must have been outside of the woods. No. What would make you think coming in here is, gonna help you get less lost? What, you thought you'd find some sort of hiking trail shortcut? No, sure, I believe you. You know, so you weren't being a body out here or anything, you know? Joking. Alright, touchy. Just trying to make conversation. You don't want to make conversation. Alright. Just trying to be polite. Oh, see? You see that? You know what that is? That is a street lamp. Kind of far away, but I can leave you here if you'd like, you know, you can see where to go, and you can be sure that I'm not following or seeing where you're going once you get out of here. No, my home isn't in that direction, so. You can go, you know, be left in peace. Can't help but notice that you're not moving, love. What do you want? Do you want us to, like, circle around so that we're still keeping distance? I mean, you can walk around me. I got something on my face. The staring's getting kind of creepy now. Don't. Don't be fucking stupid. Let's just keep you pinned down here, shall we? Now, what were you planning on firing with that? Maybe I didn't have it wrong joking about you being out here burying a body. Kind of fucking gun with you. No, you stay down there. Get both your hands in one of mine. Thank you. Should we see what's in this? Pretty old style gun. Of course. Silver. So. Not lost at all, are you? Don't know what I'm talking about. You're wandering around here in the middle of the night with a gun full of silver bullets, and I meant to think that that's completely innocuous, yeah? What are you then? Bit young to be a hunter, aren't you? Self-taught. Really? What, you just heard monsters might be real and went out into the nearest woods you could find? Or are you one of those, you know, taught by the father to hate and fear all monsters just because one that he met pissed him off or fucked his wife or something? Now he's out for revenge and beating his fucking kids along the way. No? I'm completely off the mark, right? So, what will you do now? I mean, you figured out what I am, right? Otherwise, wouldn't have been pulling that gun out, would you? So what now? Because I'm not gonna let you shoot me. No, I'm not gonna fucking kill you. What? one, if I was going to attack you or any random human that I saw, would have done it already, love. And two, why? Why would I be doing that? You don't know. You don't know. And yet what? You come out here looking to shoot a werewolf. I think we're just wild fucking animals. Not so brave now, are you? Love, I can smell the fear on you. %. I mean, do you not know anything about werewolves? Really are self-taught, huh? So, what exactly is your motivation then? You panicked. Look, if you're one of those that just want to come out here and see if you can prove to the whole world that we're real, no. Why'd you bring a gun? Yeah, I mean, I would buy self-defense if you hadn't, you know, pulled it out at me first. How about this? If you can be good for me, I'll let you go. What does being good for me entail? So pleased that you asked. I am keeping these bullets. Right, you can have the gun back, but not the ammo. Anyway, could probably outrun anything you shot. Easy, Pop. Sensitive one, aren't you? Alright. These are mine. Now, you're gonna be good once I let go of your wrists. Wonderful. You are free to go. What? You want to come back? Have you not learned anything from this encounter? You know, I stand by, right, that we're not violent, mindless fucking monsters, but you shouldn't just be trekking through here. I mean, most likely you'll be left alone. We're not just gonna jump out at you, but there's more than just werewolves lurking around here. Just like not all humans are friendly, not all monsters are friendly. And if you want to keep them friendly with you, don't draw a fucking gun on them. Alright? What? What do you... I had you pinned against the ground 2 seconds ago, and now you want to quiz me for your journal? What is that? Research. Uh-huh. It's late, you should be getting home. I should be getting home. obviously I wasn't hiking. We might not hunt humans, but sometimes we feel the urge to hunt, you know, wildlife out here. Or even just have somewhere open and pretty quiet or devoid of humans for us to shift and just run around a bit, frankly. No, you can't see. You're an odd one. Sure, fine, yeah, I'll walk you back to the road. No, we can maintain the distance, frankly, I want to stay away from you. Honestly. There. We're at the road. Don't know why you needed me to walk here with you. What? Alright. Apology accepted. Jeez. Calm down, pup. I'm not gonna gather some pack and get revenge on you or anything. You're fine. Yeah, I guess I frequent this bit in the woods pretty often. You're not planning on coming back here. Nothing I say is gonna stop you, is it? We're not doing fucking introductions. Don't. Please, no. No, please, no begging. What are you then? Wannabe hunter or wannabe researcher, paranormal investigator? What are you calling yourself? Other. Whatever. Interview me. No. No. Because I said so. Maybe. Will that make you happy? Maybe. What are you doing? Are you... You're giving me your number. What, so I can be some guinea pig for you? That and... What, this is like, you actually giving me your number? Christ, but... Did I hit you too hard in the head when I pinned you to the ground? You just met a werewolf and your first thought is to ask me out on a whatever you think you're planning. I'm I'm not pretty. I'm a monster, love. I'm not... How would you even be able to tell? If I was blushing, it's pitch black. Give me that. Oh, it's in my pocket, right? I'll do with it what I want. My name. You know what, maybe if you don't annoy me too much. And you actually, you know, stay true to your word. If I hear that you've been shooting up this place, yeah, no more bullets. Or at least, alright, if you're gonna bring a weapon in here, don't start shooting it at anything that moves. Promise? Right. Right then. Be good, Pop. Maybe I'll get my name next time. If there is a next time. If you want it that badly. You are safe getting your own way home from here, right? I mean, it is still night time. Or if I give you bullets back, you would be, yeah. You brought a gun. You've probably got a knife on you, right? There you go. Come on, off you go. Fuck, I'm not really letting him walk. I'm on their own, am I? I swear to God, if some stranger sees me following him, I'm gonna look like such a fucking creep. Then don't follow him, just let him go on, right? Doesn't matter that it's pitch black in the middle of the night, or morning now, and they're alone, and clearly kind of frazzled and tired and... oh fuck. Yeah, it's me. Jesus, jumpy, aren't you? I'm walking around, alright? Don't smile like that. Don't mean anything. I've got plenty of other, you know, better things to be doing with my time. Like, could we do it all right now? You know? Something, anything. Don't matter. Oh god, you're gonna be a chatty one, aren't you? If I give you my name, will you show up? Nah, not that easily, mate. Maybe next time. Excuse me. Terribly sorry, didn't mean to startle you, but, what are you doing? Nothing. Well, it seems like you're trying to break into my house. I mean, one can only assume when you're perched one leg over my gate there. Yes, this is my house, or castle if you want to call it that. Oh, there's really no need to freak out. Please don't accidentally fall. Would you like to jump down? On this side of the gate, yes. Well, I do notice you seem to have gotten yourself a little bit, scraped up. I can help with that. Of course, if you do choose to jump down on the other side of the gate, I can and will catch you before your feet even touch the ground. Good. Ah. Well, hello. I could not get a good enough look at you when you were all the way up there. I have quite the delightful guest with me, don't I? Well, if you will follow me inside, I've plenty of medical supplies to help with that. I couldn't possibly let you leave in such a state. Did you perhaps... Was that not your first attempt at climbing the gate? It is rather tall. It wasn't. No, I gathered it sort of looked as if you had fallen off something. Well, follow me, love, and we'll get you all cleaned up. It's not really a request. I would feel bad letting you walk out like that. And the fact that now you have been here and seen me, I feel like you should understand a few things before you go running off and blabbing your mouth to anyone. You weren't planning on telling anyone about what you found? Right. Why would you not? I mean, monsters aren't exactly the best well-kept secret in this world anymore, but, most people who try and break in here are doing so in the hopes to vanquish me, the evil that resides here. Not that there's any evil to be found, really. Unless you want to count some of the old paintings we have in here. I still haven't taken them down, they are gaudy. I didn't put them up, of course. I inherited this, not by my family of birth, but you know. You seem quite confused, which is why I will explain everything better. Once you join me inside, it's quite cold out here. Not that I can really tell, I would imagine you do seem to be shivering a little bit. Good. Well, if you would follow me. Now, if you will take a seat over there, I have, in this cabinet, I've got... Do you think you'll need bandages? I've got some gauze and some fabric bandages, and then I've got plasters as well, or band-aids, whatever you'd rather call them. Why do I have first aid supplies? Well, you are correct, I hardly need them myself, but... well... I may be a vampire living in a castle a bit away from any normal civilized city, but I do have friends. Yes, friends that aren't vampires. There's a certain dear little friend of mine who gets himself scraped up quite a bit. Not his fault, he can't really help what happens when he's in, you know, his time of the month. He hates it when I call it that. But, these are mostly here for him. But I can spare some on you. You want me to clean some of those out? You did sort of... Did you fall into one of the bushes out there? Right. Let's see what we can do with you. I have water somewhere. Let me... pour some in here. And I'll use... oh, there's all sorts of bit of rags in here. Let me dab some in, and then I'm going to touch you. Is that alright? No, I'm not going to clean your blood off with my tongue. I mean, for one, the wound's are also quite covered in dirt, and I wouldn't want that in my mouth, but... Sweet thing, I have no intention of feeding from you. Again, precisely the reason why I wanted to, talk to you before you went scampering off, before you get any of the wrong ideas. Now, this might sting a little bit, I mean, it's only water, but... There we go. But yes, so, as I said, most people, humans who turn up here, are wanting to stake me in my sleep or steal from me. They think this castle is full of riches. Antiques, yes, but not exactly precious ones. I mean, precious to me, but they're not going to make anyone into a millionaire. But you came here in the middle of the night. You did, I assume, come here knowing that was it a vampire resided here, correct? Why then would you not come during the daytime? Because you weren't here to kill me. What were you here to do then? Observe me? Darling, did you think that you could break into my home and just wander about spying on me and I wouldn't know you were there? I mean, I was inside minding my own business, reading, and through multiple rooms, the front doors, the pathway, and then the gate, I could hear you. I could smell you. So did you really think that I would not have noticed your presence? Did you not realize our senses were that strong? You have torn quite the holes in your knees here. Well, sorry, not in your knees, in the fabric of your trousers. Let me get the ones in your hands. Well, I don't want to cover them in antiseptic or any kind of plaster before we clean the dirt off them. So, here to observe me. You clearly don't seem to know quite enough about us to know the danger you could have been putting yourself in. Had you heard rumours that I wasn't all bad? But why observe me? You like to study monsters. Fascinating. To what end? Are you wanting to write books or something? Perhaps? Is this mostly just to sate your own curiosity then? Aren't you an odd one? Delightful, though, quite. Can I brush some of the... Oh, darling, you've got some leaves in your hair. May I? Just get those out. There we go. And let me get a clean rag. And wipe your face down here. And brush this back. Oh, well, there you are. My. Sorry. I can't help but stare when such a pretty thing enters my abode. Truly a fortunate night for me. Now then, let's see about those plasters. Let's see. Just hold still for me. There we go. A lot of these are just quite small and not really bleeding that much, but there's a couple that are still bleeding a little. Oh, please, I didn't mean to scare you. It's just a reaction. I can't help it, but rest assured I'm not about to feast on you. I have full control of my senses, and I have already drank tonight. Not like that. I mean, I have a supply of... Well, you know. I don't know if you'd be squeamish by me saying the word. Blood, yes. Rest assured I won't be taking any of yours. Not unless it was given willingly. Apologies. I have been told I tend to, tease people a lot. It's in my nature. Let's throw these somewhere. Is that feeling a little bit better? Not in too much pain. You didn't bang your head, yes? Good. You know, I've had a thought. Well, if your intentions were to observe me, to try and find out about vampire behavior, well, you're here now, and I'm right here. You're observing me right now, aren't you? If you'd like, you could, ask me things, I suppose. It could be fun. Or if you're a little tuckered out after tonight and want to just run straight home, I could extend an invitation, perhaps, that you are welcome back here anytime. Well, of course. I mean, you've been quite polite in not killing me and all of that. I have not really experienced a human wanting to study me. I mean, there was the... You get the occasional ones who sort of want to kill you and then study you or kidnap you to medically torture. But you want to study just by passive observation. You want to learn without actually causing us harm. I'm quite intrigued by you, and I will admit having such a sweet face around the house will be a welcome breath of fresh air. Look, let it not be said that the castle did. Oh my word. I did not introduce myself. Oh, sweetness, I am incredibly sorry. How ungentlemanly of me. I must fix this immediately. May I take your hand? Thank you. You can call me Ambrose. And you are? Enchanté. Quite embarrassed I didn't do that straight away. Though, in fairness, I did not know if you were about to kill me or not. Well, attempt to, and you're hardly able to kill me. Well, many have tried, but here I am. Yes, so it's really up to you. It is late. I don't know how much longer I'll be awake for. Daylight, it doesn't probably work exactly like you're thinking, or affect me in the way that you're imagining. I'm sort of semi-nocturnal at the moment. I do like to be awake through some hours of the evening, late afternoon. It's not so much an instant death, more like, very severe sunburn that can all too quickly turn into flames. Yes, as in me being engulfed in flames. I mean, I would not really step out into the light for too long if I could not help it, but if the need arose, if I covered as much of my skin as possible, sunglasses, a parasol, I'd be alright. I mean, there is, perhaps you don't. Some dear brilliant mind invented a sort of, sunscreen, if you will, for my kind. It doesn't exactly protect us completely, but it allows us to go out for a little while. So, if you felt more safe approaching the castle in the hours when the sun is up, which I would recommend, you are of course safe here, and if I heard you out there in danger, I would rush your aid, but I cannot guarantee that I will always be here, or will even hear you if you're too far away. I would really not recommend you travelling all the way up here on your own in the middle of the night again. Not unless you had someone to accompany you. Did you blush a little when I asked you that? Oh, pray tell, do you have someone who would accompany you? Oh, come on. Just someone you met recently. I'm intrigued. I'm jealous, honestly. Perhaps then, as we get to know each other, you can tell me all about this mysterious, handsome stranger. Well, no, I know you didn't say he was handsome, I just inferred. I mean, look at the colour of your cheeks. Although, perhaps that's all for me. Oh, but I can't stop when it's this easy to make you flush. No, I was going to say I was going to try and contain myself, but I just can't. Not unless it genuinely makes you uncomfortable, of course. It just makes you a little embarrassed. Well, that's alright. I mean, it takes a lot to embarrass me, but I've been alive far too long to get embarrassed anymore. Though my mother would tell me that I seem to have no shame even as a young child, so perhaps it's just how I am. But I did just say I didn't want you travelling in the dark. If you wanted, there are plenty of guest rooms here no one ever stays in. Apart from, well, aforementioned friends. Only one of them really tends to stay over. Let's not give you his room. Sometimes he leaves it in a mess. But any of the others, and there are multiple to choose from. You can stay the night, leave when you want. I can't guarantee that I have a lot of food in stock. I mean, I tend to have things that, won't go out of date super quickly. I, of course, don't eat them, but just in the rare cases when someone does show up. But I don't really have anything fresh in stock. But if you're up for soup, I think probably there's some of that in the pantry. Not that you have to eat, I'm just saying, whenever you wake up, I definitely won't be awake in the morning. So if you wanted to make yourself something to eat before you left, or at least, there's running water here, so you can have some of that, and then be off on your way. Oh no, it's fine, the door automatically locks by itself behind you, so you're welcome to stay the night. As I say, I'd hate you to be traversing out there. Pitch black, even with the few stars that are in the sky. I mean, forests aren't really the place a young thing wants to be alone in at night. I get that you are a independent sort of creature, I respect that, but there are things out here, even if not monsters. Frankly, my dear, if monsters didn't exist in this world and it was just humans, I still wouldn't want you walking around there at night. Humans can be just as monstrous as anyone. You will stay? Oh, how wonderful! And you have my word. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, if I wanted to eat you and drain you dry, I would have done that already. But that's really not my style. I don't take blood from anyone not willingly giving it. So, hopefully you will get some sleep and not just lie awake all night, worrying that I'll come out and get you. Besides, the sun is coming up soon, and early morning sunlight definitely would make you the stronger out of the two of us, so I can show you to your room if you would like. It's no bother at all. I take it you know how to get home. Excellent. Well then, if you'd like to follow me, I can show you where you'll be sleeping for, well, the rest of the night. Get up and leave whenever you wish. If I awaken and you're still here, I suppose we can have a nice little chat. There's no pressure to rush off in the morning, I just assumed you would want to. But the invitation stands. You're welcome to come back at any time. What? My number? Yes, I know what you're talking about. Please, darling, just because I'm hundreds of years old doesn't mean I didn't keep up with the times. Yes, I have a phone. I suppose you wouldn't want to show up unannounced. What a polite little thing I've found. Yes, sorry, it's just in my inner pocket here. You can type your contact information into here if you want, and... Wonderful, thank you. And do you want me to type in... Alright. I must say I don't usually give that many humans my... number. Sorry, some people don't like the sound of nails clacking on their phones. I promise I'm not scratching your screen. I'm being ever so careful. There you go. Yes, I put a little heart next to my name. I hope that's alright. Help you remember me better. Though I doubt you probably have another friend called Ambrose, but... one can never be too careful. Well, be grateful. I could have written myself in as a hot vampire boy and you would have had to explain that to anyone else who looked at your phone. Ah, we're here. I mean, if this room is to your liking. I can't guarantee everything has been dusted incredibly frequently. I do live here on my own. I don't have any help. You like it? Oh, good. Well, then I shall leave you to get some rest. If anything disastrous happens while I'm asleep, no, I won't be in some crypt. I have a bedroom, darling. You do know blackout curtains exist now. I mean, I do always get a little bit paranoid with them when they may fall down in the night, but... windows can be boarded up with curtains on top. I can very much sleep in a bed as long as sunlight isn't coming in the room. And I may also just slid underneath the bed. There may be a coffin in there. Look, back then, they were the most practical thing to make sure, you could be in safely with no light, and it was the first thing many people thought of. I mean, when people used to get turned back in the day, no one really knew what was happening, and most people thought this person had died. They didn't know they were halfway through turning into a vampire, and so they buried them, and then you woke up in a coffin. It's just what we had. Not that I'm saying that's what happened to me, I just... Anyway, that might have been a little gruesome. But no, you don't have to find any secret basement or mausoleum out in the garden. Do I trust to tell you which room is mine? You are absolutely sure that you won't stake me in your sleep. Alright, well... end of the hall. Turn right. There's a staircase. Spirals. Yes, I'm the floor above you. On your left hand side, the door that's about in the middle. Frankly, if you knock on any door in that corridor, it will wake me up anyway, so. But, you know, only if, for some reason, the castle is burning down or an angry mob is outside with pitchforks and torches. Well then, if I see you in the morning, then I shall see you in the morning, and if not, I will not be upset that you've gone back home to safety. But, you're welcome to text me, yes? If you want to, come over, or if you want to go out and meet up somewhere outside, that's alright with me as well. It's really up to you, but I'll leave you in peace, and I'll see you whenever. It has been a refreshingly nice experience dealing with an intruder. Well, your apology is accepted. I shall see you when you next wish that we meet, my dear. Good night. 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 Hey, look, before you say anything, I know we were meant to do this a long time ago, but I just, I got busy. No, I didn't forget about you, love. I just, guess I felt I had things that were higher priority than this. Does that sound really bad? That's not meant to sound like you're not a high priority. Just, you know, we've only met like once, and I had stuff I had to do. Not very a good excuse though, because it has been. Fuck, what's it been? No, it hasn't been 6 months. It's been 6 months. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's not good of me, is it? Do you still want to do this? Because I'm happy to, but I understand if you're kind of put off me now. Yeah. Really? Okay. It's a nice little place you picked. Yeah. Sorry. Not cool if I sit with you then. Yeah, let me just scoot in here. Hang on. Oh, I see why you didn't miss me all this time. Someone's been having fun. Love, you reek of him. Who do you think I'm talking about? I'd know that smell anywhere. So what was he like? Polite, yeah, sure. What else? Chatty. Charming. Oh, he thinks he's charming. He did mention me, right? I mean, 'cause if you got close enough to, well. How long ago did he bite you? I know he hadn't turned you, trust me, I'd be able to tell that if you were a fucking vampire. I just mean the marks aren't very clear. Was it a while ago now? Yeah. Oh. Huh. I'm just curious. You're about to ask me a bunch of questions. I can't ask you any questions in return. Not even when, well, they kind of technically involve me. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'm not about to get, like, territorial. Me and Ambrose, we've known each other a long time, love. We don't want each other. Don't you worry. We just, if we do have, what would you call them? Dalliances. With other people, we just make each other aware, is all. Should've known, though, what a right little sleuth like you. You'd run into him eventually. Glad it was him, though, not anyone else. Not all vampires are approachable and nice, right? I mean, yeah, fair, neither are all werewolves, nor all humans. How did you meet him? Sorry, you were gonna break into his house. I heard that right. And you thought that was wise? We did it at night time. Love, you are something else, ain't you? No, he's fine, Ambrose. I mean, well, what exactly did he tell you? What, that we have a special relationship, nice. Yeah, that's fair. We're mates. And we have fun. What? He said or what implied that I, or someone, and you're guessing it's me, comes to him for comfort. And what, you're just assuming it's me, or did he say that it was me? Right. Well. No, I'm fine. Fine. Ambrose is chatty. Yeah, he doesn't. If he likes you, which clearly he does like you, he maybe he can talk a bit too much, spill some things that I'd rather us keep private. Yeah. I'm not one for going around doing, PDA or sharing my private life with random people. So I hope any questions you ask aren't going to be too probing. I guess we'll find out. Go on. No, I'm not annoyed with you. It's fine. And you know that just because, you're getting on with him doesn't mean you have to do anything with me. I mean, yeah, we like to be kept aware, but also not a package deal, We know that despite whoever else we might get intimate with, we're still each other's best mates. And as long as we're not trying to replace one another in that capacity, we don't really give a shit what we do with other people. We're not, we love each other, but we're not, in love with each other. You get me? Yeah. What? Is that what the first... Have you got that written down? Is this the first question you're asking? It's just impromptu, is it? You tell me that you just want to ask some basic questions and learn about what werewolves are really like versus the myths. And the first thing that you ask me is whether I think I could be in love with Ambrose. I'm not gonna answer that. No. Don't really think it's any of your business. What? Oh, it was a question that I don't want to think about. Mate. Come on, love, get on with the actual questions that you've actually prepped, yeah? Can we do that? And none of them are going to be asking me about my love life, right? Good. So, what's first? Name. What do you need by name? I mean, I thought this was like general werewolf. What? Have you got there? It looks like a bloody D&D sheet. Yes, I know what D&D is. Sorry, love, do you think that werewolves and the monsters live in some, like, alternate medieval dimension? Time moves on, so do we. I'm not that old, anyway. Don't get more questions until you get it. I'm sure Ambrose probably already let it slip, huh? I can be a gentleman too, you know? Mm-hmm. Come. Give me your hand. Don't let it be said that I don't have manners or my mother would be turning in her grave. It's a pleasure to meet you, love. I'm Arden. Arden. A-R-D-E-N. Arden. Yeah. Who chose the name? Why does it matter who chose the name for me? You trying to say it's weird? What, you think maybe my parents were a bit cruel choosing it or something? Right. Chose my own name, love, thanks. No, I'm not offended. Just because I might come off a little, grumpy, apparently. Doesn't mean I am actually mad. I'm not, apparently not the best at expressing my emotions. Don't know why that should matter. What, why should I have to act bubbly cheery all the fucking time? Oh, now you're asking me questions, I'm answering them. I don't get why. Whatever. Love, come on. When did I get turned? I am not going to reveal that information. Happy to tell you how, what it's like, but do you really need to know how old I am? How old do you think Ambrose is? Ah, so he didn't tell you, but you're trying to guess from the house and the clothes and all that, yeah. Yeah, it's at least a couple hundred. I'm not going to say how many hundreds. But yeah, I think that's kind of obvious, isn't it, with him? Me? Not as old as Ambrose is, let's say that. He thinks of me like a baby for a reason. I assume we're counting from when I was born and not from when I was turned, yeah. That's normally how people count. Although some, you know, particularly some vampires just count how old they are from the day they were born as a vampire or reborn or whatever the fuck. I've got determination, I'll give you that. Or stubbornness. I've got plenty of that, so. I'm not in the multiple hundreds, let's say that. I do realise that puts me anywhere between 1 and 199, but I'm sure you can at least work out that I'm not 1, right? Yeah. Well, I don't see why it's relevant to your question. You told me that you wanted to ask questions about werewolves, not questions about me. So, thank you. How was I turned that? I do not mind sharing. Well, I'm not going to give you all the details, but I assume you're interested in the basics, yeah? Just for clarity for your research. You ever spoke to a werewolf before? Didn't think so. How do you think it happens then? Biting, you would be correct. Though not the only way. You can get scratched as well. I mean, you've noticed this massive fucking mark on my neck, yeah? I got scratched. Oh yeah, big fucker as well. Right across my throat. Thought I was gonna bleed out. But here I am. Now what you might not know, do you think that it's any kind of bite, any kind of scratch? What I mean is, if I scratched you right now, do you think that would turn you? No, you're safe, love. I could only turn you if I were to bite you or scratch you while I was in my wolf form. Yeah. Kind of like how vampires can only infect you with, the fangs. If they bit you with any other tooth, it wouldn't do shit. Because it's almost like a venom or something, that is in those two teeth. Kind of similar with wolves. We, when we transform, the whole body changes, including the teeth and the nails, becomes claws and, big old sharp munches. So, yeah, if I bit you with those, oh yeah, or I scratched you with those, yeah. But, if I just bit you with my old human teeth or scratched you with my fingernails, it wouldn't do shit. I mean, it might sting, I could still do as much damage as a human, well, more damage than a human could, because extra strength, but, it won't turn you into a werewolf, no. Oh yeah, extra strength. Well, I mean, you see it in vampires as well. Some people, theorize that maybe they are, what would you call it? I don't know, but the vampire and werewolf viruses, if you want to call them that, essentially like evolved from the same virus. It kind of just branched off. Because there's plenty of similarities. Oh yeah, like the speed and the strength. Vampires tend to be a bit more agile. And some of them, have extra powers and stuff. But they're like unique to individual vamps. It's not like everyone gets shapeshifting or what else? What do they call it? Allure? Allure? Allure. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Some people call it charm, but I don't. I think that's confusing when you call it that, because some people then mean charm just to mean, if someone's charming. Ambrose calls it allure. I mean, as in A-L-L-U-I, yeah. Essentially, hypnosis, but it's not exactly. I guess essentially it's hypnosis, yeah, but it's more of a. It's a thing they can turn on and off. And more specific than hypnosis, it specifically, like, makes you comfortable and, relaxed and, kind of in love with or attracted to, or the vampire willing to let them do whatever. Which, before you start worrying, Ambrose doesn't do that. I mean, like, you'd know if you'd been lured in, and then you came out of it, which you're clearly not right now. I'd be able to tell. You get it causes a kind of glassy glow on the eyes. Sometimes can like change your eye colour to the same as the vampires that's doing it to you. You would know. Yeah, you'd know if it had happened to you. It doesn't like erase your memory or anything. Some claim to be able to like read minds and stuff. I've never met one who could. So I don't know if that's bullshit, but I guess there's a potential for it. I haven't met every vampire in the world. Definitely, you know, shapeshifting and hypnosis, kind of, yeah. It's not fly in the way you're thinking. They can't just like fly like fucking Superman or something. Because they're so agile, they can like jump a lot higher than a human could, which kind of gives the illusion of flight. Obviously, if they can shapeshift, then, you know, they could shapeshift into a bat or a bird or, you know, something that can fly. We're talking an awful lot about vampires. Right, yeah, because I was saying similarities. Silver. People think silver's just for werewolves, it's not. I mean, the whole reason of the myth of, like, vampires not having reflections or being able to show up in photographs is because, you know, back in the day, mirrors were made with silver, like lined with silver. Not just the frame, but the actual, the mirror, you know, the bit that reflects. And early photography used silver in, like, I don't know what the proper terms are, but, you know, in, like, the compound or whatever that took the photos or something. I know some people believe that it's because, like, mirrors or, like, you needed a soul, right? That mirrors kind of reflected your soul or something, and some people believed in the early days of photography, right, that, like, having a photo of you captured a literal piece of your soul. That every photo you had literally put a bit of your fucking... stole a bit of your soul, essentially, which we know is fucking bullshit. That's just, like, fearful Christians and religious people being like, oh, crazy new technology, devil work, you know, fucking bullshit. So, digital photography, yeah, Ambrose will show up in. Newer mirrors, I think, yeah. All the mirrors in his house are fucking old as shit, love, so, like, I'm pretty sure he has a little compact that he does show up in. I don't know why he doesn't just replace his mirrors, but, you know, they're antiques, Arden, you can't just throw them out, family heirlooms and all that, you know. I don't get why he just can't pop them around and put a new one out. Well, I guess that would mean he's got to have it, like, custom cut and someone's got to deliver it, and you don't really like humans poking their noses around it. Well, lets you in. Oh, doesn't he? Anyway, point is, yeah, silver, so, like, the silver bullets that you had. I mean, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? Trying to shoot me and all. Though, you know, bullet's gonna do plenty of damage on its own, no matter what it's made of, though, you know, healing factor, so, but I mean, brain hearts are brain hearts, you know. If someone were to stake a werewolf, let's say, you know, shove something through the heart, I feel like that'd kill him. Don't matter what it's made of. I'm not invincible. You know, if someone destroys the heart, and you're dead before you can heal yourself, then you're dead, you know. Yeah, full moons, there was... Not exactly like you'd think. Well, so... I can transform anytime I want. It's not just oh, you become a werewolf on the night of the full moon and the rest of the time you're human. No. Wolves can transform whenever we want. we are stronger at night time. Again, which makes me kind of believe the theory that it's similar to vampirism than people would like to think. You know, there's always been an old rivalry there. But nothing like any stupid movies tend to make out like. It's more just, plenty of us get along, you know, because we have to. What we're gonna do? Try and get along with humans. There's been the odd clans here and there that fight with each other, but vampires have fought with humans more than they fought with us. So, and humans have been more aggressive and aggressors to either of us than we have to each other. But yeah. So could transform now if I wanted to. Not that I do. That'd be really fucking stupid. But weaker in the daytime in the sunlight, stronger at night time. Full moon nights though, yeah, kind of involuntary transformation. Not as bad as some things make. I mean, if it's your first transformation, yeah, you need to be looked out for. But like if I were at your place, for example, no, I don't know why I'd be at your place. I wasn't suggesting. The point is, that if I were and there was a full moon, you'd have to like chain me to a radiator or something. But I should probably just not be in the house. Let's put it this way: it's almost like your senses become a bit more animalistic. You don't forget that you're a person, but certain urges are just harder to control. Like, I mean, I wouldn't like eat you or anything like that. I mean, werewolves don't eat humans, so I wouldn't have the urge to eat you, but I would wanna be running or hunting or something. I don't know if you need to put that down. Running or hunting or mating. I'm not. No, we're not. Another time we can go into those details if you want. I mean, no, we won't. Anyway, is that? I feel like that's a good place to leave off that. Yeah. Did you want to order something while we're here? No, I'm putting an official pause to that because I don't want to think about what I just brought up. I don't want you thinking about it either. So, do you want to order food? I mean, you chose to meet up at a cafe. I assumed that you probably would. Did you get something before I got here? I mean, they do sandwiches, right? I could go for one. If you don't mind. Oh, no. No, I can pay. Well, yeah, you did drag me a bit of a way out, but it's not a problem. Oh. You insist. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, that's not meant to sound ungrateful. I'm just not really used to that kindness from strangers and all that. But people can get a bit freaked. Apparently I look a bit unapproachable. Yeah. But, yeah, sure. Oh, I don't know what they got. I guess just tea, yeah, love. Cheers, yeah. Like, sure, maybe one day, yeah, we could all have dinner at Ambrose's. Hello. Oh. Well, hello. Back for more? And so soon. Or perhaps another interview, is it? What else could you possibly need to know? Darling? Love, are you, Goodness, you're quivering. Let's get you inside, shall we? Oh, it's only me. Look, I don't know what happened, or why you've decided to come here. Late into the evening, I assume something has happened, and, well, not to flatter myself, but if you're here, perhaps you've come here because you want comfort or safety, so you'll get that if you come inside. I'm not going to hurt you. Well, have I hurt you yet? You must have trusted me at least a little to come here. All alone in a vampire's house in the middle of the night. What a scandal. I'm only teasing. Please. Thank you. Right, well, I don't know how long you are out there. Not exactly too sure how far away your home is, though nothing's exactly quick walking distance from here, so... Are you hungry at all? I've started keeping some, some snacks and things for when people come around. Well, then at least let me get you something to drink. Right, well, I'm going to get you some water. In the meantime, please take off the coat, the shoes. Try and relax, alright? And I'll be right back. Right. Yeah. You haven't managed to do a very good job at relaxing, have you? No, I wasn't telling you off. Goodness. Why did you come here? I mean, I am flattered, but I didn't exactly think I'd be the first port of call if you were in distress. Surely you have more sensible human options. Unless what? Unless you really do like me that much. Or I can give you something that they can't. It's not selfish. I don't mind. You understand from me by now that I quite like... being able to help. Or, well, I was going to say... being of service, but... I like taking care of other people. In whatever manner that ends up being. I've taken plenty under my wing. There's room for one more. Is that what you're here for? You want to be able to let go. Alright then. But you get uncomfortable, you tell me to stop. And I won't pry too hard, but I'd like to know what I'm working with. If you're willing to share. For now, would you like to come upstairs? Poor thing. Here. Take my hand. Let me lead you. Feel free to strip off whatever you're comfortable with. You don't mind if I loosen up a little? No. Dear, this is how it's going to work, with you being in the state that you're in. I'm going to lie down. You're going to lay at my side, head on my chest. And you're going to tell me what's wrong. If you want to sleep here tonight, you can. You think you'll have trouble sleeping? If you were hoping for something, just say it. Oh, I see. You really did want help relaxing, then. It's a big ask. Not that it takes a lot of my power, but you need to be really sure. If you want me to. You want to let me into that little head of yours. Help me sleep by using my allure on you. You want me to hypnotize you to sleep, essentially, is what you're asking. I won't make you do anything. I understand what you want. So come. Tell me what happened. Head right here. Come on. Let me take you into my arms. You got into an argument. I take it this was with someone important. Well, important to you. Oh, I see. And you liked them. I said what? What do you mean this isn't the first time? Not by them, but... You know, sometimes I find myself rather missing other company, and then I hear things like this, and I think, no, I'm quite alright with not mixing with most of humanity. Anyone who shames you for any part of your body, your face, your mannerisms, they are not worth a second of your time. It doesn't sound like they're going to change. Darling. No, I'm not angry with you. I simply find it Discombobulating. Absolutely insane that people exist who would think that of someone like you. Oh, sweet thing. I take it perhaps your relationship history then has not been the healthiest or fullest or something. I'm not sure if I can be everything that you need me to be, but rest assured. What I can do is at least, well, what I hope to do is treat you like you deserve. Because they, from the sounds of it, do not deserve you. If I may be so bold. I'm quite sure in my abilities. I've had many in my arms throughout my life. Many come to me. Whether for simple comfort, like this, or whether for more intimate comfort. I specialize in helping people let go and get out of their headspaces. You know I can do this for you. And I would treat you so much better than any of them. You wouldn't have to worry about feeling insecure and worthless, as though you're not enough, or as though you're not beautiful enough. If you want to change anything about yourself, you discover anything, your look, your identity, none of it matters to me. I'll be here through it all. You're not taken care of when I'm here. Why bother with anyone else? I would take such good care of you. You wouldn't have to lift a finger. You wouldn't want for anything. Shall I prove it to you? This is what you came here for, isn't it? For me to make everything else go away. To let me in. And you can have it all. All you have to do is look at me. And I'll let you drift off to sleep. Nothing more, nothing less. Because we haven't discussed anything more. And I would not do anything without your consent. So for now, if you wish it, look at me. That's it. Right in my eyes. Aren't they beautiful? Unnatural in colour, I know, but I think it quite suits me. When some turn, the eyes stay the same, some go yellow, red, or black, and a pink. I quite like them. Couldn't you just get lost in them? And focus on me. and my eyes and my voice. And feel me press inside your head, enveloping you. Feel warmth creeping in your toes, muscles tensing and then relaxing, tingling, and up your legs, up your calves to your knees, up your thighs, letting them relax, your fingers to your wrists, through your arms and elbows to your shoulders, up your torso and your chest and your neck, until we're reaching that lovely face of yours. There's no other thoughts in your head. There is nothing to think about. There is only my voice. All that you care about is staying with my voice. Because my voice makes you feel safe and wanted. And you would do anything it asked. And right now, my voice wants you to sleep and rest, with no anxieties in your head, only warmth, only peace. No nightmares will come to you tonight. Let your eyes close. You need not keep eye contact with me any longer, for you have my voice. I'm going to count down. When I get to 0, you'll be asleep, and I'll be here when you wake up. I'll make you something nice for breakfast. How about that? I'm going to count you down from 20. With every number, feel the weight of your body dragging you down into the mattress, dragging you down into my chest. Feel everything in your eyelids are so heavy, you just drift. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, breathing calmly in and out, not thinking of anything, just obey. 40, 30, 12, 11, 10, halfway there, getting oh so sleepy now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, drifting off. 2, knowing you are loved. 1, 0. Yes. Right. Look, mate, whatever you're selling, we don't want. Oh. Yeah, love. Sorry about that. assumed it were going to be some sort of salesman or something. Not that we tend to get many of those, just not that we tend to get many people knocking all. You're right. No. Sorry, love, Ambrose is asleep at the moment. Pretty much impossible to see him awake any time between sunrise and noon. No, hey, you don't have to come back later. You're not being a bother or anything. What do you need him for? Not to pry or nothing. I just meant, like, if it is urgent, I can go wake him up. Look, I know you aren't as close with me as you are with him. I mean, we've been becoming friends, I hope. And I like to think that we're friends. So if you've come round here for some sort of comfort, you know, I know I can be a bit. I think Ambrose calls me rough around the edges. But I am here as well, you know? Are you gonna come in or not? You letting the cold in? Go on then. Do you want me to put kettle on? Yeah, well, Ambrose ain't the best at actually keeping stock of food and whatnot, seeing as he don't need to eat and all that, but seeing as I half live here, you can thank me for there actually ever being any snacks when you come round. If not, I could get you a glass of water. At least you look like you need something. I'm insisting, alright? Why? I'm not gonna force anything out here. Just that, you know, like, if you want to talk, I know I probably don't come across as warm and empathetic as Ambrose does. But if you just need someone to vent at, no pressure, of course. Like, yeah, it's just water. I can get you some food as well if you want. You didn't get me up, love. It's fine. Got any more questions for me? If you don't want to tell me, we could do something to take your mind off things. I don't think you've ever come over here while I've been here, have you? I mean, you know that sometimes. I mean, I would assume. I mean that. You know that I know. You and Ambrose are far. I'm not sure what sort of expression to use. Love, if you don't think that we talk about everything, have you learnt nothing? Like, when you got with him, I know that he told you that we are. Well, whatever we are, I guess. I mean, do we love each other? Yeah. Are we best mates? Yeah. Do we, share bed most of the time? Yeah. To not be vulgar about it. Am I looking to marry him? No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what I mean is, explain to you that we are, I don't know, we don't really call ourselves a couple, but we're together, you know? We have, we haven't really found a label that's good for it, I guess. We love each other. I don't know if we're in love with each other or if we ever will be, but we fit together in a way that we don't fit with anyone else, you know? Like, and I can let my guard down around him the way I kind of can't with anyone else. I mean, you would know. You've had him be his lovely self around you, yeah. I mean, I'm not looking for details, I just mean you know what he's like when you're intimate with him. He's very... he likes taking care of people, you know? And it took me a long time to be okay with letting someone take care of me. So I know if you're here and you were looking for him, I mean, I don't know that that's what you were looking for, but I understand. Like, I do the same thing. It's just the understanding you have with someone like Ambrose that he's here for you, whether or not you want him to get your clothes off or not. He likes taking care of people. It is, yeah, what gets him off, but it's, I don't know, it's just how he is. And, look, what I'm saying is, like, that's his way, right? And obviously, that's what I'm looking for when I'm here with him. I assume that's what you're looking for when you're with him as well. And you know that we're a thing, whatever that word should be. And I knew that you and him were getting on, yeah. Look, because I don't know if you've been in a relationship like this before, and I don't want you worrying about things, so I guess I wanted to say it while I've got you here, and while you're more aware, and it's kind of in your face that I'm here, that, like, not to be jealous or anything stupid, because I ain't jealous of you, love, like, and surely you've noticed I've got a sort of soft spot for you. I let you take me to a cafe and ask me questions, and talk to me for who knows how long. Do you think I'm really well suited to sit still in a cafe for hours? But, well, I wanted to... Maybe it's just an effect that you have. That... I mean, I know you met me first, but do you think I hadn't talked to Ambrose about you after I got back? When you first came to the door, he had a bit of an inkling of who you might be. Kept calling you my little human. Even though, you know, he's the one that you're actually with, not me or anything like that. We're both very drawn to you. It is what I meant to say. Like, it's a bit a lot easier if he was awake. It probably, I don't know. I mean, right, so he keeps telling me, right, like, to talk to you more.
I know we text and all that, I know we haven't seen each other in a while. I'm not the best at being social, and doing things outside in public and crowds, and I'm not the best with words, or talking, or conveying how I feel, and stuff like that. Just that. Look, I just wanted you to know you don't have to worry about that, and that if you're ever around here and we're both here, you don't have to keep your hands off Ambrose or anything like that. Neither of us have got a problem with it, and I guess wanted to make sure that if we had our hands on each other, if that's going to make you uncomfortable or not. And, um, no, sorry, no, wait, because you had things on your mind, not because I had things on my mind. And you don't have to say what it is specifically, whatever's upset you. Because you're upset, ain't you? Yeah. Anxious, maybe. Yeah. Would you drink some of that water? Yeah. I don't know if you've drank anything yet today. Trust me, it doesn't help not drinking water. You been sleeping alright? No. Sorry, love. I'm glad that you know that you could come here. Trust me, if Ambrose was alright right now, he wouldn't have an issue with it. I guess for future reference, yeah, though, if you come around this sort of time, either it's just going to be me or the house is, well, not going to be empty, but, there'll be no one awake who's here. If he were awake at this kind of day, he wouldn't really be at full strength. Sun's not really the issue that people think it is, but it's not good for him. You put enough, they make creams and stuff now for vampires and all that. It wouldn't kill him, but he'd rather not be feeling sick. Oh, oh no, come on. I told you it didn't bother you coming over. Look, you come over here and you ask, me and him all these questions, wanting to find out more about us. Little paranormal investigator or whatever you are. You're just like monsters, huh? Well, as long as you're not a hunter, I don't have to worry about you too much. But I suppose we never really sat down and asked you a bunch of questions, eh? I mean, not that we don't know about you. I mean, fuck, we both used to be human at one point, didn't we? But, I mean, you don't have to tell us about what other friends or family, whatever you've got going off, but maybe it says something if the first place you thought to turn to was come all the way through the woods to this old place. Frankly, creepy old place. Sorry you didn't feel like you didn't have anywhere else to turn. But I'm happy like that you thought you could come here. I hope it's not a disappointment that it's been me here. And it's good to see you too. I'm not the best at asking people how they. I'm not very good at reading emotions in other people either. If you need something from me, you might have to ask for it. And whatever's going on, right, like, and whatever's keeping you up at night, you do have, I hope, a sort of safe haven here. And you know you don't only have to come over if you're in the mood for, you know, what. We're both more than happy to have you round and to just talk, or stick telly on, or whatever you want, really. I think maybe perhaps we both see a little bit of ourselves in you. Well, curious little thing that you are. Think about it. We both got ourselves turned somehow. Did you not think we were curious at one point as well? I suppose we're just glad that out of any monsters you've come across, you've ended up coming across us. Because trust me, while, you know, we might be monsters in the terms of something that's a creature, you know, something that's non-human. There's proper monsters out there, love. Would have gobbled you up the moment you came across them. Some of them, it's like, I don't fucking understand it. It's like they forget that they ever once were human. And now that there's something else, something they think is better, they think they're all so high and mighty. I don't understand it. What I'm saying is, I'm glad you've got us. I mean, if you consider yourself as having us. I mean, I hope that you do. And look, he probably wanted to tell you himself, but he's been setting a room aside. I mean, there's plenty of rooms here, you know, so that since you've been getting closer and all, and just so you know, like, getting closer with Ambrose don't mean you have to get to that level with me. We can just stay mates. And we've had others before. Both of us have had people that. Well, Ambrose more than me, I guess. I've had people that we've seen and we've brought in and they've moved on. Not that we make a habit out of it, I just wanted you to know, like, we know how to navigate this, you know, and if you want to stay with us, or with him, for however long you need, or you want, we're not going to be kicking you out and saying there's not enough room for you in a few years' time or anything like that. And he's smarter than he looks, you know, Rose, as I say, he's been setting a room aside, and it's yours if you want it. Not to move in, but when it gets like this, I mean, you have come round here before in a bit of a state. I know he's helped you through that. But if there's times where he's not awake, or there's times where you need to be on your own, but you can't stand to be wherever it is that you live. I don't know if you live with family and that's why you need to be away. Whatever it is, there's a room here, and he's gonna get you a key, and you can come round here and just hide away here if you need. He's not going to get scared. Love, we know when you're here, I mean, high-end sense of smell and all that. He's not going to think someone's broken in, he'll know it's you, I mean. I'll be honest, it's nice and it's a bit hard to sit next to you when you reek of both yourself, but I think you're unaware of how much you smell of him. And let him drink from you a few times, haven't you? Yeah. I think sometimes he worries that when people ask him that it's just for some fascination and then they'll never want to do it again and they'll get scared off, but I don't think he knows how good it feels, does he? What, you think I hadn't had him feed off me? Just don't really do the same trick that human blood does, but... I don't think I'm supposed to show you the room, to be honest. I wasn't really meant to tell you about it yet, but you just seemed so sad and I wanted to try and cheer you up a bit, I guess. I don't think he's done with it yet, not that he's like decking it out and all that, but just making sure there's like basic furnitures and that the furniture in there ain't gonna fall apart. I mean, Ambrose kind of is the one who picks stuff more based on how it looks than based on the practicality of it, so there was some stuff that was in there that he wanted to keep, but bit of a fire hazard, I'll be honest. I mean, well, not even just that. I mean, I had to stress test it, and not, I didn't like smash him or anything like that, but like, you know, if a desk can't really bear the weight of a monitor, I think it might be a bit too old. Some of it had woodworm, yeah. You know, as much as Ambrose tried to insist, because, you know, it's antique and it's pretty and he thinks you'd love it, and I'm been a bit of an annoying health and safety inspector up there, I'm afraid, but I think hopefully between us we found a balance of things that look nice and things that actually will be practical for you. And you're free to do whatever else you want with it, you know. But, you know, there's a bed in there and a desk. You let me know what food you like, I can make sure the kitchen's stocked with whatever you're into. I always try and keep basics in here. Basic first aid stuff as well, you know what that is. And if you ever want to come over and do more of those little questionnaires of yours, journaling, whatever it is that you do, just take your mind off things. I know I acted a bit annoyed at you at times when you were asking before. I guess I just weren't sure of all your motives, but I weren't annoyed by it, like, or anything. You got a place there, you know. However you want to fit in. I mean, me and Ambrose don't really have a word for how we fit together, so you don't need one either. Or if you want to be his lover and my friend. Or if you want to be, anything else, like, I mean, or, you know, whatever you feel is just platonic, like, 'cause we've never been sure of romance ourselves for each other, I mean, who knows? You think after all this time, but, well, maybe he knows, and I never know for myself, you know. I said I'm not good at this, didn't I? Talking about stuff like this. I think we've just both got pretty fond of you, you know, and we want you to have a place here. Whether you're coming round for cuddling or crying, whether you're coming round to get your brains fucked out, I mean, and whether that's the year for Ambrose or, I mean, if you wanted, I mean, like, you know, sometimes Ambrose comes around me just for a bit of a cuddle, I mean, especially when I'm in my wolf form, you know what I mean? That's not as scary as it sounds, by the way. Like, I've been doing this long enough, I've got control of myself and all. Um, and, what I mean, you know what Ambrose is like, you know what I mean? He's a dom, you know, and he's not anything else, and you're not going to get him to do anything else with you. It's just not how he works, or it's not what he's comfortable with. And so therefore I'm guessing you must have guesses about how we work together and all that. I mean, but if I'm just putting out there, if you ever needed anything else, and whether that is that you're just looking for a mate, or because I know he said maybe that you want other tried ones, and I'm a switch, just putting that information out there, you know, what with you liking information and all that. Not that you needed to know that. I suppose I was just trying to say. I don't know why I said that. Probably wasn't. I mean, I don't want to make you stressed out or think that as I said, like, we're not a package deal. Like, you can be with one of us and it ain't gonna upset the other one. Just that he's a sneaky git, isn't he? I mean, we met first, and yet he's the one who. It's just that. I mean, and there's no expectations. Like, I mean, God, I'm fucking this up a bit, aren't I? This is why Ambrose should really be awake. Forget everything I said. Yeah, you didn't come here to get worried. Just know that. Yeah, your hands are cold. There's a space for you. Yeah. And if you need to get away with whatever's giving you grief back where you're from, you can come and escape here. For whatever your needs are, I'm sure between us we can cover them. Or even if you just want to pop round here and be on your own, you can lock yourself upstairs if that's what you want to do. Because we don't have a problem with it. Have I not made that clear enough? No, I'm just, no, this is just me being a bit awkward, so, and, I am sorry that, you know, the first time as we met, if I came across a bit too, I mean, hopefully not hostile. I mean, you did kind of have a weapon on you in the middle of the woods, and I did, you know, we've both had plenty of experience with hunters, and we just didn't know. I mean, I didn't know whether you were going to kill me or. Hopefully, as you've gotten to know me, you've realised I'm not. I mean, I can be that, if that's ever what you need. If you need someone who's gonna physically hold you tight and beat someone up for you, no problem at all. But, you know, I'm not all scary, I guess. I hope. Oh, you didn't mind getting pushed to the ground, right? Shouldn't make me think about that. I mean, I could smell it on you, what you felt, you know. Might not be as good with telling what other people are feeling through words and facial expressions and all that, and tones, and, you know, like what Ambrose does, but fear is something you can smell, and as is, when it's strong enough, I mean, one, you know, I mean, like, desire, like, I feel like I'm rambling. Do you want to go upstairs? You could wait in there while Ambrose wakes up. You don't really need me going on and on at you, and I don't even know if I've been doing an actual good job of making you feel any way better at all. I just wanted you to know that, you are wanted. You're gonna be alright, love. And if you need us, if you want to be sandwiched in between us as we hug the life out of you. Don't think anyone's called me sweet before. Not me. I mean, I'm pretty sure, well, I mean, if you need company, I don't have to go back to bed, or, I mean, I wasn't really doing anything. Did I keep bringing up that I don't, I didn't mean to keep bringing me up. I mean, I meant like you and Ambrose. Yeah. You don't, have to have. I was just letting you know, like, the option is there, kinda, like, that's sweet of you to say. Glad I didn't do too terrible. Don't really have a lot of practice at this, Used to kind of mostly sticking with Ambrose, or, there's a few other wolves and stuff but, even when I was human, I wasn't the most sociable. I don't know if that's a word. Is that a word? Person, so. Yeah. Right. I've been holding your hand for a while, and I didn't really think about that. You didn't mind? Love, you gotta be real careful with that, because you don't want to give someone the wrong idea. Fuck it. Pretty eager. Can't put nothing into my lap. Fuck, I should have done this sooner. I didn't know if you just wanted to stick with Rose. I didn't know if you wanted anything to do with me. Wait. I'm not sure. I mean, like, you came here because you're upset and all that. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. I don't want to be taken advantage. Love, come on. God. It still feels so small in my lap. No, I kind of forget my own size sometimes. How small your hands are compared to mine. No. We, not when you're upset. I don't think we should when you're upset. I mean, you're not upset anymore. I mean, good, that's good. What do you want to know what I can give you that Ambrose can't? Love, why is that what you needed? Is that what you've always wanted, right? For me, I mean, back when we first met, Rose will treat you right, treat you nice. Take good proper care of you. I know what it's like to need to get out of your head so bad that you just want someone to push your face down into something and take. Is that what you were hoping for? Imagine if you saw what I were like with him. Well, you know what he's like. There's no need to be ashamed of what you want, you know? I mean, why do you think I come and turn to him? Not ashamed of it, not anymore. I was for quite a while. Took a long time, you know. If you ever want to watch and find out, see me being his good little pup. Like you want to be my good little pup, right? I just wasn't sure that you were interested. I mean, I could tell you had been at points, but you seemed content, and I didn't want to push it. I didn't want you thinking you had to be with me just because you're with him. I wanted you to be with me because I wanted you to want to be with me, regardless of anyone else.
Well. Here I am, already frustrated about being woken up at this godforsaken hour. And then my frustration only increases as I find the two of you having all sorts of fun without me.
You, shouldn't be up, let alone wandering around the house at this hour.
Oh, but look at you two. Who made the first move? It took you both long enough. And of course, darling, that doesn't mean you have to decide on anything right now, though you know the offer's always been there. If you want to see us both apart, that's fine, but if you want to feel what it's like to be pressed up between two bodies...
Oh, alright, careful, Papa. You know you're far too weak to be upon your feet, and let alone proposing any sort of activities. The only thing you're getting pressed back into is your bed.
I'm dying.
Not like that. Christ. Come on, Rose, up we go. Love, could... No, you know what? You're the one who said I had to get better at vocalising and asking for what I want and suggesting things and not being scared if people say no. So, love, do you fancy a kit? Or just a little nap? Keep our sweet boy here company. Aren't you good and helpful? Come along then. I know you know the way to his room. No, I don't weigh a thing at all, love. Look at him. Tiny little thing. Reckon I could fit both of you in my lap at the same time, One of you over each thigh. Do you like that idea? Of course, only if Ambrose is in charge. Not that... I mean, you do know that being intimate and all that doesn't have to come along with dynamics. Like, if you ever want to just have a bit of fun and have us all just relaxed and laughing and don't have to be all serious. Never has to be. It's only sex. Which, I mean, this one here, as good as he is, took him a while to realise that it was alright to mess up. You know, don't ruin the intimacy moment, and it's fine to have a laugh. Was he stuck up? That is a very good question. I mean, what with me and all, I mean, you can tell where I'm from, right? And you can tell with Ambrose's accent. For a long while I wondered if he put it on. Thought real people can't talk like that. I mean, I know it's posher down here and all that, but Jesus. I don't think we can give you all of our backstories and secrets just yet. Probably shouldn't without his permission anyway. He's basically asleep already. Well, half asleep then. Alright, in we go. Offer stands, love. Kick your shoes off, jacket off. Strip all the way down if you want, I'm sure you wouldn't complain. Or that. We both wouldn't complain. But we are just sleeping, just to make that clear, because this one here shouldn't have got himself out of bed. I mean, look at him. As if it was possible for him to get any paler. A few more hours of sleep is what you need for us, alright? And you don't have to join us. You can go down to the kitchen. I think I actually finally have the TV working. I just didn't really want one, but trust me, he'll come around to it. Oh, once you let him know that there's musicals on that thing, it's gonna be over. No, I mean, it's not that old that he's never seen one before. I used to bring my laptop round, but I thought that it was about time we installed something permanent so we could actually watch stuff while I weren't here. If you want to stay the day. Don't know if you're actually sleepy, but I mean, you said you haven't been sleeping, so if you can manage a nap right now, later I can get up and get us some lunch. But, I don't know what we've got access to. Oh, look, love, we're not necessarily watching the musicals for my sake. I'll sit through about anything for this one either. A lot. I don't think we have to describe our relationship in terms of the people's views. We just are. Come on then. We getting in or not? You can be in the middle. Yeah. Get in then. What does it feel then being trapped between an ice cube and a furnace? I don't know why everyone's what. Comes in handy though when someone has eternally cold feet. Feel free to nod off, or if you don't, you don't. Forgive me if I will. And don't worry about waking us up if you need to get up, alright? Sorry it took us so long to get here. I feel a bit like it's my fault. Not being around as much as I should, Ambrose has had plenty of people in our bed, you know, and some of them I like and some of them I don't. Or at least not like that, you know, but you've been really the first one that I've wanted as much as he has. That's alright. Guess I got not scared. Don't get scared, just I don't know. A bit worried about how you react with it. You know, humans can be picky and have different tastes, and me and Ambrose are kind of opposite ends of a very long spectrum, and I thought, well, if Ambrose is your type, then I definitely won't be, but kind of forgot some people don't really have a type. Or if you do, I'm glad somehow we both fit inside of it. Get some rest, yeah, if you can. And if you can't get any rest, well... All over. I'm glad you stopped by, darling. I assume it wasn't for positive reasons. We can talk about it later. And I'll tell him to leave the room if you need me to. I'm glad you're getting along, though. You both mean an awful lot to me. And I don't want you to worry just because I've known him a lot longer. You're my special little human, aren't you? Good. You know I'm here to take care of you. Whatever you need. I'm so glad you made it this far. We're going to have so much fun with you. Are you two going to sleep? Of course, dear. Good morning. Or evening. Enjoy your nap. I thought you were stirring awake a while ago, but you left me alone in here for a while. Did you fall back asleep? No? Are you alright? Well, you... a little bit out of it after that? Not feeling like talking? Would you like me to make you something? Drink, food? You seem, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but a little fussy. Do you want to come sit on the sofa with me? Rather than just stand in the doorway. You're not bothering me, darling. I invite you into my home because I adore your company. And I'm very much lacking it at the moment, so if you would be so kind. What's going off in that little head of yours, then? If you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to. Could you at least admit, though, that there is something going off? Thank you. I'm still not talking, though. May I ask, is this, mental reasons, or physically you
have a sore throat or something. I don't want to push you, but I think perhaps this requires you to talk a little bit. You're feeling something? Stressed, anxious? Something of that ilk, am I right? So, may I ask, are you feeling non-verbal? You don't need to look so panicked, darling. I know what non-verbal is. Do you know what it is? Have you actually experienced this before? Are you not sure? Have you been around anyone else when this has happened before? Right. Well, can I assure you that it's nothing to be worried about? That, one, you haven't suddenly lost the ability to speak, it will pass, and it's not a problem. Certainly not for me. I don't judge for much, do I? It's alright if I touch you. Just brush your hair back. Poor thing. What do you think would help you right now? If I just scratch behind your ear. Oh, darling. Isn't that the most adorable whine? Does that feel nice? Can I keep stroking your hair? Lightly scratching your scalp? Sweet thing. Would you like if I comforted you for a while? I'm not exactly sure if you're in the right mindset to discuss this at the moment. I'd like to try and see what might help. Normally going non-verbal means I'm quite vulnerable. But for some people it does happen when in specific moods or states. Well, I like learning about this sort of stuff. I do pride myself on being a good... I'm not sure what the word would be. I like taking care of other people. And whether that be priding myself on learning about different intimate activities and aftercare. Check-ins being safe, sane and consensual. or whether that be more, well, non-sexual things, such as age regression. Do you know what that is? Well, when one, for whatever reason, could be being forced to grow up too quickly, it could be some sort of childhood trauma, abuse of any sort. Not necessarily, but often the case. As an adult, you may find that your mind regresses, whether through positive triggers such as seeing a television show that you loved as a child, certain toys in a toy shop, or negative triggers. Perhaps something happens that reminds you of bullying you had at school, or something nasty that happened at home, or just general stress about anything, and your response could be to mentally regress, to feel as though you are a child of any age, whether that be 3 or 13. You may know in the back of your mind that you are an adult or in the body of an adult, or you may not. And when being in that state, some people like to have a caregiver who will help take care of them. Whatever that may be. Some people want someone to be a more authority figure. I myself don't prefer that method. I don't like... Some people, when regressed, may want some discipline there. I myself don't like giving that out. I think when someone's already in a vulnerable state, I don't want them to feel scared of doing something wrong. So for me personally, and for some, it's just about taking care of someone. If you're feeling particularly young, it could be just sitting and watching old childhood movies, shows, playing with dolls, toys, colouring books. Wrapping you up in a little onesie and getting you a good nap. And then there is also pet regression. Similar thing. Seem to perk your ears up. As I say, it's similar. But rather than feeling younger, feeling like a child, you sort of don't exactly even feel human. I don't want you thinking this sounds insane. That for whatever reason, and you don't have to be able to explain it, you just know that it would be comforting to have no responsibilities for a while, sort of not dissimilar in the way that some people may enjoy pet play in a sexual way. The want of not feeling like you have the responsibilities and stresses of a human, but you can want that feeling of being called a kitten, bunny, or puppy, etc.
You can want that and have that without it being sexual, if you're not in the mood. Of course, pet regression is more tied to also feeling younger and smaller. But even if that's not specifically what you think you're experiencing, if you just think, I want comforting right now, and I quite like the idea of the feeling of just laying in someone's lap and being called a puppy, you don't need to be experiencing regression to want that. If you do feel regressed as well, that is fine, but you can also just want to be a good pet for a while without it needing to be sexual. Does any of that sound like what you might be feeling? Yes. I've got a nose for this stuff, you know. So, what will it be? Allow me to take a guess and tell me if I'm wrong, but would my good puppy like to be taken care of for a while? I thought so. Oh, pet. You don't have to know what the reasons are yet, whether you feel regressed or whether you don't. You just want a bit of comfort, a bit of respite. Sweet thing. Sweet. You want to scoot in closer? Curl up next to me. How are we feeling about kisses at the moment? We don't have to want them. You can want comfort that feels a bit more, well, not necessarily platonic, but you don't have to be in the mood for kisses all the time. I know they're not inherently sexual, but they can still feel like too much if you're really not wanting that at the moment. Alright. What about if they weren't on your lips? I give you a little kiss on your forehead. Thank you. Sweet. How long have you been wanting this and not telling me? It's quite alright. I'm here now. We can work this out together. If you'd rather refer to me as something when in this state, whether that be... Which again, titles don't have to be sexual. You can want to call me something just for the comfort of it. If it helps you feel more pup-like. Whether that be master, daddy, or whatever, you can think on it. What if we try master for now, As if I'm your owner. Oh, my good little pup. Oh, so well behaved. Poor thing, so stressed out. But you don't need to have any worries when you're like this. All you've got to do is lie there. Sweet thing. I am ever so lucky to have you trusting me like this. You don't need to hold this in anymore. And it doesn't make you any less strong. And believe me,
I know that you're strong. If you want to have another nap, it's alright. I won't be disappointed if the majority of our time together today is you sleeping. It's not as though you'll have anything else to do with it. What does a puppy have to do? I can always put the television on, if you'd like. Just for a bit of background noise, if anything. You can stay here if the idea of going anywhere else, moving or going outside is too much. You don't like the scratches, don't you? Cool bed. Hold another line closer. I quite like you like this. I mean, I like you in all forms, but there is something especially sweet here. Oh, darling. You're so loving like this, aren't you? So sweet. Having a hard time getting comfortable. I can slink down if that would help. Would you like to lay on top of
bury your face in my neck. You can have a little nibble while you're there if you'd like. Apologies. I can't help it. Will you let me slide down? You're not too heavy. Besides, I think it's sweet. I'm aware that I'm quite small. It would be quite sweet having a big pop. So well behaved. Do we want to have another nap, do you think? And then, if you're still feeling out of it, I can make food instead of you. If you want a supper, or, well, lunch for me, not that you have to eat, but... Right. Get some rest, Pump. Whenever you're feeling bigger and more person-like again, we can talk more about this. My sweet little puppy. It's a little bit cute that you think you can sneak up on me. I do feel perhaps it's a little bit unfair to you. Well, I mean, what with both me and Ambrose having superhuman, in a way, I hate that word, but you know what I mean, stronger than a human's hearing, sense of smell, whatnot. I just feel a little unfair that we'd be able to sneak up on you and you won't be able to sneak up in return. Are we able to sneak up on each other? Well, we definitely have tried. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but I didn't expect you to be getting out of bed anytime soon. Well, just that I think we're all pretty tired out. Me, I'm just kind of used to getting up early. Even after all this time, I... Probably sounds a bit weird, but... You know, back before I was turned, back when I was a human, I used to get up at crack of dawn. Just was that sort of guy, I guess. No need for any more. And I suppose it'd make more sense if I worked on a sleep schedule that was more similar to Ambrose's, but old habits die hard. Sometimes I get up, just wander around for a few hours, and then I get back in bed before he misses me. I just got up to make myself a cup of tea. Do you want one as well? Or something to drink? There's enough hot water for multiple people. Yeah. God, Ambrose has all sort of fancy shit. Me, I was raised on teabags, love, but as soon as I said I liked tea, he's buying all these, like, different flavours and tea leaves, and I don't even know what half of it means, to be honest. I don't think my palate's as refined, you know? No, it's Yorkshire tea for me, love. Nothing disturbed you to get you out of bed, did it? You didn't leave him all alone, did you? Poor thing. Yeah. For me, and for you. Milk, sugars. I suppose by now I should know how you... That's something I should know, isn't it? But I haven't actually made tea for you before. Alright. There you are. Cheers. Oh. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to sleep with us. As in, sleep with us, like, literally. But, yeah, I mean, long time coming, I guess. I think it's been hard for me, I guess. I not that there's anything wrong with you, I just mean, like, what I was gonna say, I'm not as trusting as Ambrose, but while on the surface he might come across as trusting. If anything, he's got even less reasons to trust people than me. So, well, what I mean is he took a shine to you quite quickly. Not that I didn't, I mean, but it's just different for me, you know. And, you know, me and Rose have been together for so long that, it can be, well, a little strange, at least, to let new people in, you know? But I don't know. Just, we've been with other people before. I mean, like, it's never really worked out this well, though. People get bored, or they think that, I don't know, they're interested in one of us and don't seem to understand that we're a package deal, you know? Like, as in, like, neither one of us are going to leave the other. And what me and Rose have, it's, I don't know. We've never really found a good label for it, you know? Like, I mean, I love him, you know? And even after all this time, I still feel like embarrassed saying it, almost like I didn't believe it, but I know he loves me. And, the ways in which we love each other is, I don't know. I don't think we ever thought it was going to be romantic. But I think that's because we've just both got such, I shouldn't say weird brains, at least not about Rose. What I mean is, like, you gotta understand, before, you know, the last few decades, there weren't all these terms for stuff. Especially when it comes to, like, romantic and platonic identities, attraction, you know, affection, whatever. So, we were just flying pretty blind. We just knew that we liked each other and that we loved each other. We liked being intimate. So, I don't know. We don't really talk about it much, whether or not we romantically love each other. We definitely do platonically. I mean, like, I think sometimes we just find it hard to tell the difference. Neither of us had like, a proper relationship before each other, so... And just because, like, it's a deeper connection than what we've had with anyone else doesn't mean it has to be romantic, though, you know. I think Rose is more on that spectrum than I am. I think. Look, all I'm saying is I know that I'm in love with him, right? I think that's, everyone knows. I think that's really clear. And we love each other, and I guess I'm just laying all this out, because, not that you don't know, but just in case you're ever wanting something that he's not able to give. Like, look, we've been together this long, and we've never, like, made it, like, I hate the term official, because that's not it. Legal is what it is, isn't it? You know, like... And we like it that way, like, we're not ever gonna get fucking married. Could you imagine that? Jesus. No. No. But it's not because we don't want something long term. And it's not that we don't want something long term with you. I'm not really sure what I expected, to be honest. You know, there's plenty of people who've wanted me or Rose, but both of us. And, you know, being okay with the dynamic that we have with each other. A lot of people assume that Ambrose is going to be a certain way, you know, like, what, because he's more... Don't tell him I said this, but for lack of a better word, petite, better fucking be asleep, that he's, you know, wants to be, is looking for some, like, big strong man to take control, sort of thing, which... You know, Rose. It's just not his thing. He doesn't like not being in control. And too many people hear that and take it as a sign, or as like a fucking challenge, right? That he just hadn't met the right person. It's like, no, it's just... doesn't fucking do anything for him, you know? In fact, it makes him uncomfortable. And it's not just about, you know, intimate stuff, like... I guess I just expected in the beginning that maybe you're going to be like everyone else and assume certain things about us from the outside and get disappointed eventually. But can't say that I'm not happy to be proven wrong. I mean, you certainly have proved that you're not against our tastes. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, the moment that you get out of bed, give you some kind of heavy relationship fucking conversation. You're probably still half asleep. Oh, dog, come here. Oh, God. You still got sleep crusted in the corner of your eyes. There's a bit on your cheek. Are you sure you wanted to be up and about yet? Well, see, you say that you're awake, but the kind of yawn that happened while you said that. Oh, you had to go and do it, didn't you? No, you know, some people don't find them as contagious as others, but I happen to find them extremely contagious, so I can only feel like... Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, poor thing. Right. I think tea was a bad idea. I think we should get you back in bed. No, No, I don't think it's breakfast time yet. Come on. Oh, is that how it is? Yeah. What, you're not gonna go back in bed unless I come with? I think Ambrose being all alone up there's got something more to do with you than to do with me. When I left him, he was in very adorable company. You know, so I wonder how it could have possibly have happened, you know, that, he's on his own. Well, you think one person's not going to be enough, do you? That is true. He does run pretty cold. Do you think it, therefore, you know, what, it's going to take twice, you know, 2 bodies to warm me back up? Yeah. apart from the fact that while he runs cold, he doesn't actually, like, feel cold, like, to himself. It's not, you know, so I'm not really sure that he does actually need. Don't pout. Don't. Oh, I've let you get too close. What are you trying to do, eh? Looking up at me like that. Whining at her, please, like you're trying to. Right, come on. You rather get up. Oh. I might just have to. Don't even try and struggle. This is what you wanted, right? Both of us to go back to bed. So, look, you can either get carried up like this, or I can sling you over my shoulder while it be. Oh, I know you don't need any help getting up, but you didn't seem to want to move, so I thought maybe, you know. I mean, what if you got lost on your way back? I suppose you're getting to know the place, but we can never be too careful, can we? What? You're not embarrassed about getting picked up, are you? Or just not used to it? Love, werewolf strength. I could pick up 5 people at once if I wanted to. You weigh almost nothing to me. Oh, trust me, one day there's gonna become a time where, like, I'm gonna have to tuck you under one arm, Ambrose under the other, and, like, bolt it, because I do not trust leaving the two of you. Oh, no. Oh, I should have said that, should I? Saying I don't trust leaving you two alone. I've fallen right into your trap. Activated your trap card. Fine. It's not like I had anything to do anyway. No, look, I don't want you to actually, like, feel bad. I actually genuinely don't have something I need to go do right now. So, I'm so tempted to just, like, kick the door down and jolt him awake so we can see me carrying you through, but, you know, let him sleep, right? As quietly as we can, which is kind of hard to do when everything in this castle. I mean, it's a fucking castle. Creaks a little bit, but I think, you know, you kind of learn where the creakiest parts are and where the sweet spots are. Alright. I'm gonna put you down. No bouncing. He's still asleep. So... Oh. Or not. Maybe could just be like... And where have you two been? Leaving me all cold and alone. It's midday, or some of us aren't nocturnal and have stomachs that grumble for food. So you abandoned me for nourishment. Am I not full enough? And shall you leave again? and go out and eat while I lie here. Don't be so fucking dramatic.
Wait, are you getting back in bed?
Mm-hmm.
Both of you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I feel quite silly.
As you should. Let's get both of you tucked in well, alright?
Too warm. I don't want to be in the middle.
What happened to being cold and alone?
Well, I'm quite the actor, aren't I? Yeah, darling, why don't you go in the middle? You fit so perfectly between the two of us, don't you? I'm sure Arden here could take us both in his arms and keep us nice and safe and warm. I might run cold, but I assure you, I can keep you warm too.
Love, we came back to fall asleep. Don't you start pouting as well. There's plenty of time for activities once you're not both half asleep.
Fine, but I'll hold you to that. Sounds good, doesn't it, darling? A few more hours in bed with the two of us, and then a few more hours in bed with us straight after. Only the last few hours will be awake.
I suppose that sounds like a plan. Alright. Comfy in the middle then, love.
Of course they are.
You're right, sweetheart. I am sorry that you got left alone.
Should be.
Oh, I'm sure we'll make up to you.
You'd better. I do think it's a little rude we're not getting any good night kisses.
Good night kisses were not even like...
What?
It's not even night time anymore. God, the two of you. Whereas... Sweetheart, come here. Nothing. Just Rose is just staring.
It's not my fault you both look like that.
Right, sleep, everyone, sleep.
Fine. Good night, darling. Not kisses for me, right, as well. Not just Arden.
Oh, don't worry about the fireplace, love. Yeah, no, if this thing were gonna burn down, I would have done it a long time ago. Alright, not reassuring. I don't know how to explain it, it's like...
You're complaining about my house. It's got magical protection on it. It's not going to burn through anything.
Yeah, the great
God.
thing.
Yes.
Because while someone might not feel the cold anymore, one of us, well, maybe two of us, do. And you know, when they built this place, it was before there was any such thing as central heating. I mean, not that renovations haven't been made. Rose isn't stuck in the past.
Thank you. I might dress like it, but please be assured the house is in order.
God, there are some though. Vampires, I mean, that like reject all modern tech. Like, a minority, but like makes you wonder like how much, like, okay, so let's say like they don't use the internet, right? And like no electricity, alright? Like plumbing though, like indoor plumbing, like that's modern tech. I mean, for some of them, that's modern. So, do they not have toilets? And if not, like,
Love, no.
Yeah, that's probably not very,
Yeah. Yeah. Not appropriate talk for bedtime.
You know, I think, like, some people, when they get sleepy, they get, more quiet. And I don't, some reason, I guess, because my brain works with me normally being the quiet one. More introverted, that for some reason when I get sleepy I get more rambly. I don't know what that's about.
No, but it's cute. No.
You're comfy enough, sweetheart. I mean, I know it's the two of us. But if you wanted anything else, extra blankets, pillows, extra things to cuddle. It's possible to have too many if you wanted something else as well as the both of us.
Arden still has a soft bear from when he was a human lad.
Yeah, well, and it's not all childish for me to still hang on to that, alright?
I didn't say that it was.
Well, just because some of us actually grew up with, like, you know, nice little toys and not big fucking fancy, like, what, like horses and what? Yeah, did you get a pony for like your first birthday? God. I don't think I got shit. Probably like a little planky or something.
Just because I didn't have stereotypical toys.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. But that's like why you could make up for that now. Oh, it's not that Ambrose's family didn't have money for toys, love. No, just. Well, I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
Go on.
Well,
speak your mind.
Stuck up. Not letting children be children. So what I've been trying to tell him is like, you know, I have a toy from my childhood and the occasional cute little thing, because I might have a weakness for him, and it's totally not emasculating in any way.
Of course not.
And you got me that, what are they called? Squishmallow. I don't think I could see myself as being someone who owns like hundreds of them, but no, I will treasure the one you got me, sweetheart. What I've been trying to tell Rose is, you know, he could get one too. It doesn't have to be a squishmallow.
No. Then what should I get?
Like, what if me and our little one here are like out for the day, you get lonely, but wait, you don't have to be, because there's like a big wolf plush. Or not a wolf. It doesn't have to be a wolf. I mean, it could be whatever. Just stop.
Darling, do you want me to still have you even when you're not around?
Don't. I'm not gonna talk to you anymore if you're gonna laugh at my ideas. They're not stupid. Right, well.
Poppy. It's not stupid. You're not stupid.
And there's not actually any pressure if you just don't think it's your thing.
What?
Look. I'm not sure if Rose knows what one of them is.
What did you say?
A body pillow.
Like a pillow that's body length?
With what on it? What? Picturing me on one side, picture you on the other, so we don't get sick of either.
The pictures on it?
I think that's going to make him get more sick of us.
I can imagine.
No, but if it was it don't have to be a wolf, but those IKEA sharks, right? They're kind of body pillow length. Something that big that you can probably wrap yourself around like a fucking koala. You know?
I'll think about it.
I don't think someone would make something life size. Well, I don't exactly get smaller in wolf form, love. True, I guess you haven't seen the full thing. Didn't want to scare you too much, but one day, yeah. Oh. Just not yet.
And as someone who has seen him in his wolf form, he does not get small. Nothing. Don't look at me like that. Well, now I'm feeling left out.
Well, sorry, Rose, you didn't want to be in the middle.
Well, no, but...
So, it's kind of hard to reach over and give you casual forehead kisses.
I see I've inconvenienced myself.
Yeah. And you're in the middle, right? Rose. Plenty enough space for us to reach as arms over your body. And for you to give me your hand. And for me to just pull it up. Kind of unbelievable that this man, right, knows so much more facts about adult stuff than I probably ever will be able to comprehend, and yet kisses on the back of his hand and his knuckles makes him blush. It's all that noble blood, right?
How?
Taking you back.
Dead. I'll take my hand back if you...
I wasn't trying to poke fun. I think it's fine, not adorable, then
Whatever you do, don't call me adorable.
I don't know what word you want me to use.
What's... Whatever you want.
Endearing. How about that? I don't know as many fancy words as you do. I can't expect too much of me. Mm.
He does look awfully sweet like this, doesn't he? Wouldn't think that there's a beast in him. I am a little hurt that you up and left. Well, your scent was lingering in the room a lot more than his was, so I take it. Hold on, let's be alone. I do hope you'll make it up to me. Oh, I know you can be good. You do fit rather perfectly between us, don't you?
Sorry.
It's alright.
Oh, that's probably falling asleep pretty quick since it's way too early for him. Yeah, it's always taken me just to fall asleep. Unless Rose is helping me, but... Love. Hey. Love. Hey, falling asleep on me. Yeah. You do know we have beds for that, right? Sleepy little pup. Well, I am sorry to wake you up, but, I need to, get going. Well, it, you don't, keep track of the moon positions by any chance? Ambrose has one of those, apps on his phone that does it. Yeah, so, well, you can probably guess where I'm going with this by the fact that I asked about. No, I'll be fine. I'm not not a young pup anymore. When someone first gets turned, you know, the first months, even years, can be hard to control. But I've been doing this decades now. You don't have to worry about me going on some sort of rampage or anything like that. I just, well, sometimes I take the opportunity to, you know, run around, do a little hunting, only because it kind of helps the wolf to keep it, well, to do things that indulge it, you know. And just, also, I just, I mean, Rose doesn't really care what I do to his house. I mean, he doesn't let me transform just anywhere. Not that he doesn't allow it, I just mean, you know, he's quite fond of his antiques and all, so if I were to start gnawing on some of them, I think I'd be in trouble. But, you know, my room over there is, you know, free for me to do whatever I want in. But, I'm not so sure that you'd be as keen to allow any of your furniture to be scratched up and risk anything breaking. So, as much as it's been nice to come over to your place, so I just figured, you know, it's probably best if I go for a little walk. What? I mean, I could stay, but why would you want that? Well, no, I mean, I'm aware of our... I'm aware that in a relationship people like to sleep over, that's not what I mean... You want me to what? Stay here and... transform? Right. That's pretty easy for you to say when you've never seen me in my wolf form before. Well, you... I don't want to scare you, and I don't want you to suddenly... You know, of all the two monsters that you picked to start fooling around with, you picked the two that are sort of the most human looking. At least when I'm like this. I'm not quite sure how much you're going to want to be around me when I'm less human looking. Oh, is that right? Fuck. Right. You seem almost, dare I say, excited. You're a strange one, aren't you? But I guess that's why we like you so much. You really want me to transform in it and do what? Because I'm not... Look, this is the first time you're going to deal with me like this, and I'm not gonna do anything with you. You want to cuddle. Of all the things. That you could possibly want to do with a wolf, you just want to cuddle. What? You think because my hair's soft that... Oh, is that it? You want to use me as a pillow? I don't think that'll fit on the couch. What, you're gonna pile up blankets and cushions on the floor? You really see me eager about this? Oh, don't make those eyes at me. What? You'd consider this some sort of treat? Or like, what? Reward? I mean, not that you don't deserve one, I just mean like, what? Why would seeing me like that be a thing that you'd consider... I don't know... good? Well, sure, me and Rose have, but... we've also been together a long time. Fine. I mean, this could be a fucking disaster. anything that you don't want potentially getting a bit wrecked, you might want to move out of the way. Or maybe let me transform outside and then I'd come back here. Could I fit back through your door? Well, I forget also you're not as sort of in the middle of nowhere as Ambrose's place is, so I guess transforming inside it is. Lest we alert everyone to the fact there's a werewolf in here. I'm not saying that you'd be ashamed, I just mean, some people can be... I don't want to make your life any difficult or anything, and I make people freak out a bit. So I will sort of have to take these off. Well, I mean, anything I want to keep will get destroyed if I leave it on. So, I don't know if you want to watch me transform, but I think maybe it's best if you turn around and then turn back. Trust me, love, even if you like what I look like as a wolf, the halfway between, it's not a pretty sight, and as much as you sort of get used to it over time, it's... Getting used to what the transformation does and it happening. Having full control of yourself when you've been a wolf for as long as I have is a lot different than... It doesn't mean it hurts any less, and I'd rather you not see. Alright, you turn around then. This is fucking weird. Alright. Let me... get those off. Never thought I'd feel nervous about doing this, but I mean, you haven't even seen a picture of what I look like this, so... And just so you know, it's not like a wolf, like, I'm not gonna be on all fours and shit. What, I mean, knowing what a werewolf looks like and being this close to one's a bit... Well, I didn't know how much you knew. Though I suppose, yeah, given the wannabe little monster explorer, I should have guessed that you have done more research than the average person. Just don't freak out. You promise you won't scream. Alright. I have to keep telling myself. Deep breaths out. You can, you can turn around. Yeah, yeah, I can talk. I've been a wolf for many decades, love. I figured out how to talk. It's not as easy with teeth so big, but so this is me. It's hard to be talk normal with as many words, especially the longer that I'm like this. Say something. Touch. Okay. You can touch. You. Not cute. Not ticklish. Just. Cheeky thing. Scratching behind my ears. Without any warning. I have to give a man some warning. You're not scared. Good. Good. I might have been more scared than I let on. What now? You want me to get comfy? Alright. Like this. Oh. I might have smelt you. It's instinctual. If that made you uncomfy, Are you falling asleep on me? No, you really feel that safe? Oh. I'm glad. I do find myself feeling tired. But if you wake up and there's a naked man next to you instead of a wolf, you brought this upon yourself. Strange little human. But I suppose you're our strange little human. I can't exactly kiss you like this, but well, thank you. You're right, bub. Not like you to just be sitting in here on your own. Hey. It's only me. What's wrong? No, whatever it is, it's fine. Yeah, me and Rosa, we're not gonna be mad. Did one of us do something wrong? okay? Okay? You're not feeling very well? Can I get a good look at you? Rather than you be hidden under that blanket. There you are. And what's all this about then, love? Eh? Are you okay with being touched? Sweet thing. What's up then? If you can't talk, I mean, it's alright. I mean, I just want to know why. If you're not feeling up to it. Are you, feeling overwhelmed? Sensory thing. You're not upset. Ish, okay? Oh. Love. Are you feeling small? Hey. It's just me, alright? You know I don't judge. Well, okay, but not about, personal stuff, like this sort of stuff. Are you, regressing? I mean, do you regress? Oh, sweetheart. Hey. It's alright, Doc. It's alright. Hey. I don't want you to freak out, okay? So, this is new. Is it new for you? Or... Okay. So you knew that you regressed, but you just didn't get around to telling us, or... Did you... Did you think we wouldn't, Did you think we wouldn't be okay with it? Right. You okay with being held? No, you're not in trouble. Do you wanna come here? Yeah, come here. You could look with me. I'm hot-blooded. Not mad. Not upset, alright? Poor thing. You've been keeping this a secret this whole time. Not annoyed you didn't say anything. can understand being scared. Not some people can be shitty about things, about this, so I get being apprehensive. But I want you to know it doesn't make any difference, alright? I love you. It's the three of us, yeah? I'm the big, grumpy werewolf. Ambrose is the very charming vampire, and then you, oh sweet little human. Now it's gonna change now. Yeah. Yes, we're fine with it. I'm not mad you didn't tell us sooner, but I wish you had. Don't matter now. Hey, what can I do for you? How can I make you feel safe like this? Perhaps that's a better question to ask if you were, big. Yeah. How about we save the big, complicated talk for when you're ready? For now, I'd like to help. I'd like to look after you if you'd let me. Well, I don't exactly know what you're into when you're like this. You okay with hugs? Yeah? How about kisses? Don't have to be on your lips, I just mean like, yeah, your cheeks. Okay. If you have any sort of favourite foods or stuff, I'm sure we probably don't have it in stock. But I mean, if there's any snacks in particular you like when you like this, I can make sure I grab some next time I'm at the supermarket. Yeah. You can always come with. Yeah. I got a blanket, which is good, but do you think perhaps I'm missing anyone? I don't mean Rosie's sleeping, but perhaps any little tiny little friends. I don't know what you call them. Stuffed toys, soft toys, plushies, stuffies. Whichever word you use. I know you own some. Where are your hands going? What are you scratching my head for? Do you want me to pop my ears out? Is that it? Oh, right. Tail to look. Alright, given this is my first time around you like this, I'm not gonna fully transform. Alright, not right now when it's my first time being around you like this, but if you want the ears and the tail out. Alright. Better. Quite fascinated with them. Yeah, you can touch. Yeah, you can scratch behind him. Don't mind the tail thumping. It's Did you just call me doggy? Fucking adorable you are. Oh, I shouldn't swear. You're small. Rose will kill me if you start picking up bad language from me. Perhaps if you could, we can try out me being transformed one day while you're like this. This is alright for now, though. You let me know if there's anything you want to do. Alright, if you just want to say on the say, then we can say cuddle up. That's all fine. But if you want, you know, if you've got a favourite show or like movie or something that you like watching, music, you know, put some on. Yeah. I do feel like we are lacking in the stuffed toy department. I'm glad you agree. Well, if you, let's say, yeah, pop a blanket around your shoulders like that, right? If you come similar, yeah. If you like keep your legs around my waist, try and keep the blanket over the front of your shoulders. I'm gonna pick you up, alright? Yeah, carry on the front of me. And we can go on a little rescue mission. Yeah. Well, who knows what sort of activities they've got up to without us there. Alright. So. Alright. Ready? 1, 2. Here you go. That's it. Right. I say, we go rescue one or all, however many you want, of your little friends. We come back here and get you something to drink. Put the telly on. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Alright. Rose is gonna lose his mind when he wakes up. In a good way, I mean. Well, you know what we're like. What he's like. Loves taking care of others. So, the fact that you'll get to do that even more with you. That you really are just a tiny little pup. Oh, he's gonna be pretty excited, I think. He's gonna wake up, come downstairs and find us all sprawled out on the couch. But first, let's go rescue your little friend. Time is it? Ugh, I see the sun's up. Strange. My hot water bottle seems to have vanished. Yet they're still in the room. I can smell them. What are you doing, darling? Trying to open my tired eyes. Oh. Sweetheart, are you alright? Hugging your knees to your chest. Sat up at the top of the bed. Did you have a nightmare? No. Did you start feeling anxious? Can you talk? Okay, that's okay. Do you want me to sit up there with you, or do you think you can shuffle down back into my arms? I'm not gonna bite, darling. Bad choice of words. Do you not want to be touched? Would you be worried about being bad? How could you possibly be bad? And if you've done something, I'm not going to get mad at you, alright? It's not that you've done something. You're not disturbing me. Is that what you think you've done that's bad? If you ever feel... Well, I'm not exactly sure what you're feeling right now, but whatever it is, please do feel free to wake me up. Whether I act grumpy about it at first or not, we're here to support each other, aren't we? And what is happening that you think could bother me? I'm getting up. I'm sitting up. What's going on? Is that all? Sorry. I wasn't laughing at you. I'm well aware by now that you regress. You do remember that you told me, right? This isn't why you run the regressed in front of her dear werewolf, is it? That you are afraid of doing it around me? You're not. If I've done something to make you feel as though it would be a disturbance, I haven't. Alright, well, let me be clear, because I don't know how anyone else has made you feel, just you naturally being self-conscious about this, but you can always be small in front of me, alright? bothering me. You could have woken me. I could have been taking care of you. Little bat. Was it Pop? Well, you have had plenty of fun with Arden. I'll be honest, I might have been a little jealous. Well, I just assumed, and apparently rightly so, that you'd be ever so sweet when you're small. And Arden got to spend all that time with you. Getting to cuddle with you, watch cartoons, take care of you. And you know I do love taking care of what's mine. Of course, if you genuinely just prefer being around Arden when you're regressed, I'm not going to be mad. I'm sure he has his own charm, especially if he shifts into his wolf form for you. Can't blame you. As long as it's nothing that I've done to make you feel unsafe, or less safe. Right. Well, are you alright for me to be around you regressed right now? You didn't leave the room? Yeah. I'd love to get to know you like this. Oh, poor thing. Calling me that. Of course it's okay. Daddy's right here. It makes me feel... euphoric, in a way. For you to see me as a masculine parental figure. Not that that word has to have a gender, but to see me as someone who could take care of you. Well, now that you know I'm okay, are you more okay with being touched now? Oh. Why? Oh, you give big hugs when you're small, I see. You're okay. And I was right. You're so sweet like this, aren't you, little bat? I hope you realize that by including me in this aspect of you, that, should you permit it, because I shall refrain if it makes you uncomfortable, but if it doesn't, I will spoil you. Anything you want. Toys, dolls, plushies, games, blankets, onesies. We could have things made, personalized. Anything you want. Anything at all. I don't judge, darling. You can even pick yourself if you want. Oh, an excuse to go shopping. I just like buying other people gifts as well. I suppose it's my love language, or whatever. Arden's more acts of service. Then again, perhaps that's because of our background. Stories for another time, darling. We're not unveiling new information. That could be stressful when you're like this, right? Would you like that? If Daddy took you out shopping? You don't have to be small when we do it if you're scared about going out in public while being regressed. Or we could keep it online if you wanted. Do you want to get up, or shall we stay in bed a little longer? I still don't feel fully awake. Look, if you want... Where's my phone? Oh, got it. You can always bring something up on here. If you want to watch something, listen to something, well... always sit here for a moment, or... if you'd be alright with it, I'd quite like to lay back down. I don't want to fall back asleep, but I need a moment before I'm ready to get up. And then we could go make you something to eat or drink. A little snack, some juice, whatever you want. Within reason. As much as I said I would spoil you. Well, I was thinking, even though I'm the one who tends to spoil people, not so much Arden, at least not with physical gifts, I would much more be less swayed by your charms, shall we say. But what I mean is, I'd get you something healthy, made fun, but nutritious for a growing little one like yourself. Arden's far more likely to fall for those puppy dog eyes and order you whatever fast food you want. He's far softer than I am, even if he doesn't appear to be at first. Will you lay back down with me for a moment? Thank you. Let me stay here a moment. You better pull up some video or something so I don't fall asleep. Let the noise keep me awake, and then we'll get up and feed you. How about that? We have plenty of food in the house. I don't think we need to order out. You can mind all you want. I suppose perhaps you deserve a treat for trusting me, regressing around me for once. But don't think we'll make a habit of this, alright? And also we'll have to order something for Arden. Can't leave him out, I'll be awfully offended. I'm not exactly sure where he is right now. I don't think he's in the house. I'll have to text him in a moment. Let me just rest a little more and keep you close to me.
Rose.
Rose, wait up.
Wait up. Wait. Did you not smell that too? That's blood. That's their blood. They're bleeding out here. And I tried. But there's so many different smells out here that it all got a bit much. And I couldn't.
Hey, Rose. It's okay. Okay, it's gonna be okay. I smelt it too. Okay. You didn't have to rush off on your own like that. Right, just let me track them. Alright, you just stay close to me, love, yeah? If you wanted, I could shift and you could ride on my back.
Now's not the time for jokes, Arden.
Well, I was being serious, actually. You know, 4 legs would technically, I would think, be faster than... Do you smell that?
They're moving. They're
Getting closer. Right, come on then. Follow my lead, yeah? I don't smell anything else around him, but something else was here.
Yes, I can smell the stench of another wolf.
I mean, you don't have to call it a stench. I'm a wolf. Do I have a stench?
No, dear, you smell just fine. There, you heard that?
I did. Love. Fuck, I see him. Hey. It's just me. Well, both of us. You're right, love. Hey.
Oh, God, Arden.
You look a bit banged up there.
That's so much blood.
Shh. Not helping. Can I get close to you? Yeah? Hey, pup. You wanna tell me who did this? You know I can smell it on you, right? What did I tell you when we first met, yeah? In these very woods. It's not safe for you to be coming around here on your own. Especially a human, no offense. But wolves are gonna be stronger than you. Any monster. They're not all big, cuddly and friendly like me. Even if I was a grump when you first met me. Rose, that was kind of your cue to tease me.
So much blood. Arden, so much blood.
Fuck. Right, okay. No, yeah, I got this. Right, fuck. Love? Let me see. Okay. Actually looks worse than it is. Is all this blood yours? Well, colour me impressed, pup. Though, again, bringing one of us with you would have been better than bringing a knife, but okay. Speaking of, I don't want to be the one to do this and have a go at you when you are injured, but, don't do this again, right? Yeah, just, I don't even know why you're out here on your own. Let me take a look at that leg, yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. No bones broken, okay. I can carry you back to the house so we can get you patched up. I mean, what were you even doing out here? Well, sweet as that is, that you wanted to surprise us, I've said these woods aren't safe. Okay, I can carry you back. You're gonna be just fine. Rose. Rose. Come here. Come on. Take my hand. Hey. Look at the pair of you. Look, see? It's not that deep. They're fine. They're alive. They're safe. We're gonna take care of him, yeah? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, it's fine. It's alright. Oh, no, it's not. Alright. I'm a bloody vampire, and both of you are mine, and I'm supposed to be able to look after you and protect you, and I got the idea that you were out here injured. I could smell you bleeding and seeing all of the blood. It's okay. That's why you've got me, yeah? We're a team. You haven't got to take care of us all on your own. But it's been hundreds of years since, and I still, it shouldn't still affect me like this. Love, trauma doesn't have a time limit, or like a end by date. Come on. Unless you'd like to carry him. If it'd make you feel better. No, I think it's better if you carry them. Okay. Looks like you're stuck with me then, but come on. Once we're back, yeah, let me go. Come on then. Once we are back, I hope you didn't like these trousers too much. Because we might have to cut them off you. I mean, I say that as if they aren't already almost completely torn to shreds. So, get these off. Yeah. Clean this out and, get you all bandaged up. Look, if it was actually, like, majorly serious, I would be running you to the fastest A&E. But, we don't need hospital for this. Besides, Rose has got all sorts of concoctions inside. Yeah. Right, Rose? Yes, we've got plenty of more magical, healing salves and, well, you know, vampire saliva has its own healing properties to it, so. Don't look at me like that. I wasn't suggesting I was going to lick the wound. I'm not.
Just because it's covered in blood doesn't mean I can't control myself.
That really wasn't what I was trying to imply. Did you hear that, Rose? They said you could lose control if you wanted.
I have no desire of drinking out of anyone who's been bleeding out and smells like some strange, violent wolf. Though I appreciate that you're clear-headed enough to make a flirtatious comment. Usually I would make one back, but let's just get you inside. I'll open the door and grab the first aid kit.
You'll have to forgive him, love. He doesn't do very well with, No, actually, it wasn't the sight of all that blood. Well, it wasn't that. It was making him hungry, thirsty, whatever. It wasn't that he was going to lose control. That's not what that reaction was. I mean, let's get you on the couch in the living room, yeah? So, look. Rose has passed in my story to share, right? But what I will say is, please don't worry or think that he's gonna suddenly, like, eat you. He's fully in control of himself. It wasn't that it was holding himself back from attacking or anything like that. It was just, he doesn't do well with seeing people he cares about, people he loves, being this injured. And again, it's nothing serious, but when we saw you, we didn't know all that blood wasn't yours. Good job, by the way. I mean, don't tell Rose that. I'm, like, proud of you. Because, like, you shouldn't have been in those woods, for starters, to be clear, but it must hit him pretty good. But I mean, I think you gleaned enough to gather that things have happened in the past. And whenever he's ready to, because again, just because I was there doesn't mean it's my story. Yeah, I was... We've been together a long time, love. Me and Ambrose. Point is, it's not my trauma. I mean, not that I wasn't, you know, it was, I didn't enjoy what I saw, but that's up to Ambrose whenever he's ready to share, you know. I know he comes across very confident, and he is. All that constant flirtatious energy. That is honest, it's not like a mask or anything, but deep inside, you know, there is a part of him that's constantly afraid that he's going to lose all of this. So it doesn't help, you know, when someone decides that they're gonna trek through the fucking monster-ridden woods that I warned you about all on your own. When did it work out for you in the past? Yeah, well, meeting me out there, the eternity ago that it seems, wasn't... You got lucky, alright? And again, plenty of werewolves that are actually, you know, fine, normal people. Every species has got nice people, and every species has got arseholes, right? And I'm guessing you met an arsehole You've been lucky so far to not have, frankly. Look, what were you really doing out there? What? Two monsters not enough for you to interview? You're not talking to other werewolves, are you? I was trying to lighten the mood. Of course you can talk to other werewolves. I just mean be careful. You're more fragile than you think, and I'm not trying to insult you. I'm sure you can take care of yourself against other humans. I mean, what if there'd been a whole pack of them out there? That's really why you wanted to come. You just wanted to pay us a surprise visit.
Well, as sweet as the sentiment of that is, darling, and as much as it was definitely a surprise that you were bleeding out in the woods around our home, it doesn't much work for a good surprise if you don't make it to our house in one piece.
Feeling better?
Yes, thank you. Cleaned myself up a bit, and now, darling, we need to clean up you. Alright. Everything's here. So, you know when I mentioned the vampire saliva bit, would it entirely disgust you if any of the potions here did contain my saliva? Bearing in mind that you have had me bite you multiple times, and my saliva has certainly been more adventurous places than on your leg.
Yeah, he's certainly feeling better. Ow!
Oh, please, that didn't hurt. Don't pout, puppy. Let's get a good look at you. I did bring, just making scissors. I thought that would be better than the regular ones we had in the kit. I don't think, darling, that you really fancy trying to tug these down over your wound. And given how torn to shreds they already are, although, you know, some people think it's fashionable to wear torn-up clothes.
Oh, just 'cause you're all of a sudden feeling better, it's take digs at Arden time. Look, I love you.
Love you too, though. Right, so I know they look scary, and they do quite hurt one's hand to use, but I won't nick you, okay? You weren't sentimental about these pants, were you? Oh, good. I could get you much better ones. You still haven't really let me spoil you all that much. Right. I'm going to cut up through the waistband, alright? Then you'll be able to just pull them down your not injured leg. Right.
Alright, love. Can you lift your hips for me? I'll
There we are.
pull these down for you.
There you go. That's it. Right.
Get these boots off while we're at it. There you go. Did you want me to, clean and wrap the wound, or?
No, I'd like to clean it. And then you're free to wrap it if you'd like.
Works for me.
Right then, darling, come here. Oh, I suppose I'm coming to you. This will sting a little, but we don't want to get infected, so this is much preferable to that. I'm just going to dab this on a rag. We're just going to clean any of that dirt, leaves, and whatnot off your leg. Well, I'd much rather get you in an entire bath and clean all of you, but, no, we need to focus on getting this done, and then if you'd like a wash, we can try and sort of, I guess, sponge bathe. You can't really get all of this bandage wet. You just let us know. Right? Hold still. I know it stings up here. You can hold my hand if you want, yeah? Yeah. Give that a squeeze. Honestly, you do know the lecture's coming, right? Oh, you thought you already had the lecture? No, I'm not going to raise my voice or anything. I just pick that down. Like I said, we're not trying to underestimate your abilities or your own strength. But please, don't surprise visitors. Again, you can still surprise us with things. You could come over here with, I don't know, food, mystery items, I don't know, or come over and say you've booked us tickets to go somewhere, or I don't know. There's ways to surprise us that don't involve going through those woods, yeah. I mean, the reason we live all the way out here, well, I mean, the reason we live all the way out here is because, well, Ambrose is rather fond of his home. Wasn't going to make him move, so we stay here, and the forest around just sort of got bigger and bigger over the years, and it works well for us, you know, for extra protection. No one who roams around there bothers us. Exactly. Oh, no, love. Not because they're scared of us. I guess they're scared of her. But, stories for another time. So, like I said, works out good for us, that it's sort of an extra layer of protection from many humans that would go hunting. Not many do, of course. I mean, there was a time where hunting monsters was considered a normal profession, or at least, you know, not incredibly abnormal, and certainly wasn't illegal like it is now. You know, back then, years ago, and not everyone thought of us as people. So, it worked out well for us for a long time. I suppose now we're seeing the downsides, now that most of humanity is pretty accepting. But, still, keeps us a bit safer. But, I mean, you weren't even that close to the house. Are you sure nothing caught your eye? Didn't hear a twig snap and got all suspicious that there could be some kind of creature to photograph and study? Oh, there was, wasn't there? Look at you trying to hide your face. You are unbelievable. You do know that, like, there's plenty of monsters who would just, like, happily sit down for an interview, right? Like, you don't have to go trying to stalk them through the woods. What? Oh my goodness, darling. Are you now a cryptid hunter? Oh, good lord.
No, but seriously. I mean, that doesn't make it any safer, but... Right, let me get this straight. Actual monsters aren't enough for you. You also like to hunt the ones that people don't know are real or not, or are likely made up. I mean, you say that, but humans used to think we were made up. Used to say there aren't cryptids out there. Or used to say that a lot of the old photos of cryptids are actually just... Well, I'm not going to say that one particular photo of Bigfoot might have just been an unkempt werewolf, but... All I'm saying is it could be. But there could be species of monster out there that exist that we don't know about. Or I suppose it could be monsters getting mislabeled. I'm gonna bandage this up while you two ramble about cryptids. A lot of humans are used to the idea now of vampires and werewolves and demons and whatnot. But the animal kinfolk. People seem to have less of an understanding of that. I'm not sure if that's really what they call themselves, mind you, but, you know, creatures who almost seem half... Okay, not half human, half animal, not like a centaur, but humanoid with animal features. I mean, I know that shark can exist, though I suppose some people might look at mermaids and say that those are fishkin, and I don't think they'd like that very much. So, what I mean is, who's to say that there isn't a Mothman, but he's just some sort of humanoid mothkin sort of creature that no one's found yet? Are you two actually being serious? No, actually, I don't want to be part of this conversation. Exactly. No need to make fun of our dear's little hobby, but you'll do it safely, won't you? Because I really don't want a repeat of today. You want to go hunting for cryptids, you can. But you can bring us, or other people, with you, preferably at least one non-human in the party. Though if I don't come with, I might be quite worried sick. Rose, would you actually enjoy going cryptid hunting? Well, no, I wouldn't. Exactly. And I don't want to be overbearing. But promise me you won't go out in those woods on your own again. Promise me. Good. Well, that's you all bandaged up. All clean. Lectured at. You make us worried sick, you know that. But we love you anyway. We do. So. But don't think we're gonna forget this quickly. Yeah? Right. I don't know what it is that you came over here to do, but I don't know about you lot, but I frankly could do with some food, and you... Gods, we should have gotten you a glass of water. I'm gonna grab stuff, or we can order food. Yeah, well, there's monster delivery drivers who are equipped to come through the woods on a motorcycle, alright, on the actual paths. Not wandering off the path going wherever you want. Yeah, well, we have to tip them a lot to get them to drive out here, to be honest, but... What, would you rather Rose cook you something? Hey... You could always cook us something. Well, I suppose both of you have been a bit traumatized today. But not that I haven't, and frankly also I feel like I've been doing most of the work here today. I mean, I'm the one who carried you all the way, but... Did you just throw the first aid kit at my face?
Well, I knew you'd catch it.
Fine. Fine, no, yeah. I'll go cook. Not because the two of you are giving me those eyes, but because I'm nice, like that, yeah. And I'm gonna come back, we're all gonna sit, and we're gonna relax, alright? I'll be keeping my ears on you too. Don't do anything else stupid. Not for a while, at least. Love, it's me. You in there? No, if you're not feeling great or whatever, that's fine. We're just worried, you know, you didn't show up. And we got worried. I got worried. Tried texting, calling, and you didn't answer, so, if you could open the door, please. Fuck, it was that spare key. Love, don't get mad that I let myself in. You gave us a spare key for a reason. Call him. Pick up. Yeah, Rose, I'm in their apartment. They didn't answer the door, so, no, I haven't investigated yet. Look, I don't want them to have, tried to come meet us by cutting through some deadly area again. Look, could you just text him? Let me see if I can hear where their phone is. Yeah, okay, I heard it. It's in here. Bedroom. God, it's been a while since I was here. They usually come over to our place. Okay. Pop. It's me. It's Arden. I've got Rose on the phone with me. I'm gonna hope that you are decent, and I'm gonna come in, okay? Oh. No, yeah, they're here. I'll call you back. No, well, I don't know yet. But I can't really talk to them and also have you on the phone at the same time. No, yeah, I'll call you back. Love you too. Hey, Bob. You had us scared to death. And, one of us is already, I guess, technically dead, so... No, shh. You don't have to... I don't know if talking's difficult. Look, I mean, I don't want to be, like... mean. Because, just so you know that, like, of course, I always think that you are incredibly, pretty, but, like, you look like crap. Is that... you sick? You could have just texted and said you were under the weather. I don't get why the phone's too far away. I mean, if you just rolled over, you could... Given that it's not like you to let merely feeling too comfy in your own bed to not text someone to say you were cancelling, can you not roll over? Hey, look. I have seen maybe about every kind of injury and illness that you could think of. You're not gonna freak me out. No, I didn't used to be not like a hired doctor. I mean, there's times I've had to play medic, But no, not exactly, not through being a doctor. You don't want to hear about what I used to do for work. We're talking about you, and you're trying to change the subject. So, are you gonna tell me what's wrong? Because I really don't want to call Rose and bring him down here in the middle of the day. That's why he stayed home. It's pretty sunny today. And, no, he wouldn't, bloody hell, he wouldn't hypnotise her without your consent to try and get it out of you. I just meant, I think you have a harder time lying to him than you do to me. Well, because he can see through lies a lot more easily than I can. And I think you're learning he's the scarier of the two of us. Yeah. So, unless you want me, I could put him on the phone, I could ring him back. Or, you could tell me what's happening. Yeah. You alright with being touched? I was just gonna feel your forehead. Yeah, okay. You're not burning up. Am I gonna have to guess and list off every illness I can think of until you tell me? Well, if it's not really an illness, what is it? You didn't, I don't know, go out and break your leg and not tell us? Good. Then... You see, when you say it's just pain, that kind of sounds like you shouldn't put the word just in there. That makes it sound like you're diminishing it. Like, pain's still pretty bad, but okay. Like, the normal amount of pain is no pain. So, yeah, well, it might not sound right. And look, I've definitely been there myself, of having bouts of pains left over from injuries and stuff, and putting up with it because, well, other people have got it worse, or like, oh well, I can still kind of move or kind of walk on it, or oh well, I'm getting kind of, oh well, you know, getting kind of used to it now. It's just like it's normal, but it's not normal. Yeah, it's not. We shouldn't have to get used to it. I mean, whatever I have had in the past doesn't seem the same as whatever you've got going off now, you know. If you'd like to tell me more about it. And maybe if you want to tell me why you don't seem surprised that this is happening, and we didn't know anything about it. No, Pop, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm a bit upset, yeah, okay, but not at you, just... Do you deal with this often? Be honest with me. Yeah. Like what? Like some sort of chronic condition? Okay. And did it start recently, or you've had it a while? Yeah. Okay. And you didn't tell us before, 'cause... Why? We adore you, you know that. Do you really think either of us are that shallow that we would like dump you over you having some sort of illness or pain or like that's out of your control? Sorry. Look, I get that it's your own low self-esteem, right? And your own issues that are making you think like that. But you realise how upsetting that is to hear, that you thought we wouldn't care enough, or you thought that we'd be so... I don't know... not selfish, mean. And I get it probably comes from people being shit to you in the past. I thought you knew we were better than that. Then let me prove it, yeah? Let us prove it. Not... Well, you're not getting rid of us that easy. Do you want to tell me how bad it actually is? So you really can't move at all right now, because it's just too much pain. Maybe you could keep your phone under your pillow or something. I don't know if it would fall out. You could sort of slip it inside the pillowcase and... so that you could tell us if this happens and one of us could come over. Both of us could come over. It's not... Love, when we want to help... Look, you realise, like, some days, right, that whenever we go to Pride every year, right, Ambrose insists that he's fine, but by the end of the day, he's so sun-fatigued. He has to spend a day or two or three or more just laying down in a dark room, barely able to move. both of us, you know. Well, I suppose I've been the one who gets injured. Ambrose heals a lot quicker, but you know, we've been through shit. We might not know what it's like to have your exact sort of pain, but I don't know. I don't like the idea of you laying here on your own all day. Thinking no one wanted to come and help, thinking that you couldn't tell anyone, thinking that we wouldn't. And being here all alone. Without anyone to help you. I'm not trying to infantilise you, I mean, you literally can't move right now. If someone else had been here, they could have handed you your phone. We could have been here to do that, to bring you food, water, to just check up on you. I mean, you're not as worried enough I've come check up on you anyway, but I hate to think if we'd like overslept or something that you could be here all alone in pain and needing support, and it's not weak to need support, you know, whether that's meds or like a walking aid or like a wheelchair or a person here to help, you know, cook you, bring you food, or even just help you get off your feet, out of a chair, you know, like. And we would be so willing to do that stuff for you. It wouldn't be burdening us. We love you. And, you know, when you care about someone, you should want to help them. I don't know if you've experienced anyone, romantic, friends, or whatever, like, leaving you or abandoning you over you being able to do less now. And if so, frankly, they don't sound like they're ever really your friend in the first place. I mean, I don't want to talk ill of anyone you care about. I just... If they somehow stopped loving you because you got sick, that sounds like a pretty conditional kind of fucking love. But we love you unconditionally, yeah. We didn't fall in love with someone in perfect health, we just fell in love with you. We didn't, you know, expect you to be perfect. And who's to say that me or Rose won't get hurt, or I don't know if we can't get sick by most things, but I don't know, or get cursed, or something like that. Anything can happen to anyone. But you should, I don't know, we'd stick by you no matter what. I hope you'd, you know, if I was out and broke my arm or something, even if it heals pretty quickly, you wouldn't. If we were human and we got sick, would you leave us? And we're not gonna leave you either. You're not burdening us by having health problems. You're not a burden. You didn't ask for any of this, you didn't do anything to deserve it. No fucking sort of karma, like, I don't care. It's not your fault. And it's okay to want help. And I hate the idea of you not having it. If you laying here alone and in pain, and if you just even slept over the night, you know, we would have been able to know sooner, and you wouldn't have had to have been alone for as long. And how often does this happen? Or even not necessarily, how often does it hurt that you can't move, but even if it just hurts, but you still can move, right? But you're still in pain. Any level of pain, how often are you in any level of pain? And, again, this isn't me trying to strip away your independence or infantilize. I'm not saying you have to have help. You're allowed it. It's not wrong to want it or to accept it. You're not using it, you're not being weak. Someone else with a similar condition to yours being able to do things on their own doesn't mean you're not doing enough. Or this happens a lot. If you want us to help, I'd like us to help. And I don't like the idea of you here all on your own and being too scared to pick up the phone and tell us that you're struggling. And if I'm out and it's the middle of the day and it's just Rose, and if he can't get himself here because of the sun, or if you were, if you were with us, if you were staying the night, Rose is almost always home. One of us is almost always home. You could be home with us. You could come home. Like, forever, if you wanted. I mean, God, we should have. We'd already been thinking. I don't want you to think I'm offering this out of some sort of pity. We'd already been discussing asking you to move in. We didn't know when the right time was. But I don't want you thinking I'm only asking this because now we know you're sick or whatever. We already wanted you to. It seemed ridiculous having you over for so many sleepovers when you could just stay. And we rarely come over here. I mean, it's always you coming over to see us, and it's such a long trek for you, and I've done what happened in the woods, and I know maybe living in like an old kind of castle isn't exactly your ideal home, or sharing it with two non-humans, or it being kind of a way out of the major like town centre, and so you'd have to take quite the walk or drive. It's not that close to public transport, which I guess isn't that accessible for you, but you can always hop on the back of my bike, or you could literally cling to my back and I could run us there. I don't know if you drive. Obviously, if you can drive, then, you know, you can keep a car there or whatever. I know that might be inconvenient. I don't know if you want one of us to have to escort you into town every time you want to go out. Obviously, I mean, we've got no problem with just like walking you to the nearest bus stop, train station, or even all the way to wherever you want to go, and then leaving and just coming back to pick you up every single day if that's what you want. You know, it might not. Might not be the most accessible home, but we could change that. I mean, we can't physically move the house, but I mean, we can change the inside. And like I said, if you don't mind the escort, then we could take you, you know, to wherever you want to go. And, could make sure we've got more food in stock and updates with the appliances, whatever it would make it. Obviously, you'd get your own room. You wouldn't have to like stay with us in our rooms all the time. Like, I mean, you know, me and Rose have got our own bedrooms as well, just because I think we thought, you know, it would be nice to be able to each have our own space that we could decorate however we wanted, you know, and even if we spend most of the nights in the same bed. But we would do whatever. I mean, we definitely should update the heating. I mean, Rose doesn't feel cold and I run pretty hot, so I don't know how good the central heating is. But whatever you need to make it comfortable, we could do it. We could make it somewhere that is somewhere that you deserve. I talked for too long, didn't I? I made it weird. I guess I want you to say yes. I mean, also you can think about it. You can have as much time as you want to think about it. Really? I mean, you don't have. I probably shouldn't have asked you when you're in pain. I don't want that to. I don't know if that's going to cloud. I mean, again, I don't want to. I've got to stop. You really want to. It doesn't. Okay. It doesn't. It doesn't have to be today. Whenever. But whenever you want. I mean, and you could also keep your apartment here if you wanted. You know, somewhere in the city to stay at. Oh no, Rose would be. Trust me. When you've been alive, hundreds of years, and have had money. Not that. I'm probably not allowed to say, but he could pay for it if you wanted to keep it. You can think about it. Or, I mean, more likely, probably just want to find you a place to buy, rather than keep paying your rent for this. You know, you can think about that. I know that might be a lot. Trust me, you don't have to worry about not being able to afford stuff. Okay. And I mean, that goes for any, you know, if there's any, like, aids or meds or treatments or whatever that you want, you know, you just let us know. Okay, I should, go. Rose is probably what we'd take. Do you want me to stay? I could order food or make lunch for you. I presume you haven't eaten since you haven't been able to. Yeah. I think we can at least try and set you up. I could bring in pillars from the living room and see if we can prop you up. Yeah. Okay. I'll go retrieve those then. I'm gonna call Rose. Hopefully he will not be mad at me. He would have liked to have been here when I asked you to. I'll go take this outside. Hey, no, they're fine. They're fine. So I have a couple of updates. One, they have sorry, I don't know how to phrase this properly. Like a chronic pain sort of condition thing. They haven't been able to leave bed. I know. They should have told us sooner. I know. We know now, though, and we can help. And I might have also it might have slipped out because I got a bit emotional. Very funny. I might have asked them to move in with us. I know you want to be there. It's just what came out, because I was worried, because if I hadn't come over, if I'd been late, or whatever, like, they could have been sat in here, laid in here for hours without anyone. And if there was, I know, we wanted them to move in anyway, but with this as well, if they're with us, we could take care of them, Not sweet. Yeah, well, you're not mad. Well, if they feel up to it, I'll bring them over later, but I don't know if they'll be moving much, Rose. Well, we could set up a video call if you, actually have that PC work. Permission to retrieve
Thank you all so much for watching, my lovelies. Reminder that I have a Patreon. If everyone who subscribed to me gave me just £1 a month, that would help me out a lot, allow me to move out and keep making audios in a safer environment. Rewards of being a patron of mine include access to my Discord, ad-free streaming and downloads of all my audios, and 2 exclusive spicy audios a month, with at least 1 per month picked from your requests if you join the top fledgling tier, and more. I also stream on Twitch most Mondays, Fridays and Saturdays, and have an Etsy shop called Empty Masks where I sell fan art and original art. My Etsy also has stickers and other merch of my audio original characters under the Vampire Prince section of my shop. My art commissions are also currently open. Audio commissions are currently closed.
Thank you to my patrons, my fledglings: Andy Christ, Cellar Moon, Lauren Lovett, Sazzy NK, Ebony Voigt, Fruit Island, Rain Cloud, CL, Nerd Herder, Satan is a Real Man, Ruby Red Gem, Carry On, Livia Nacito, Euronaughty, Asterash, Percy, Hell, Spicy But Sad, The Solar Sis, Tiffany Boyer, Void, Aspen, River Heights, Puff, Joanna Cole, Roses in Blue, Rake Art, Sweethearts Die, Emily, Sweet Jade, Tisness, Kit, N, Tsukiyomi, Emery, Zorn NB, Gothmobit, Peachy, Pumpkin Pie 2-3, Nicole Thompson, Dahlia, Valkyrie Ace, Despair, Caitlin Mitchell, Dawn Robin, Persephone Black, Oh Man, Lady D, Slug for Music, Beautiful Thorns, Fern, Persephone Paris, Null and Void, Seo, Doomafrog, Alpaca Avalanche, Philip Demeron, Steph, Asteraceae, Mark, Foul and Rune, Demonics Anxiety, Deanna, Trunks Briefs, Ethereal Viking, Jazz, Emily, Vic, Nye, Ablyson, Amara Keen, Athena, Alyssa, Josie Moser, Pluto, Calix A, The Sleeping Poet, Next Time On, Silly Gay Goober, Nex, Goober, Bellwether, PyChan13, Aster Sarah, Rowan the Hunter, J, Fruit Volcaire, Shelbs, Melissa Simpson, True Starshine, Micah Strange, SH7, Ophelia, Deleth, Incognita, Irrelevant Listener, Desifowl, Green Flog, Keyboard Clicks, Sister of War, Gabrielle Simpkins, Charlie, Boop, Bookstore Cryptid, Edward, Joel McRae, Wisteria Song, Max Little Spoons, J Aries, Ace, Delirious, Rave, Ellie B, Skybound, Sunny, Dakin Luke, Elixir Key of Destiny, Miles, David Moser, Ost, Virgie, Willow Arons, Lindsay Houston, Coffee Pot Cat, Cradle the Void, Grave 3, Rio Plushie, Momo99, Thembo Supreme, Mad Hatter, Grimbean, Maypop, Collective Unit System, Foxboy, Frostbitten, Alex B, Marco01, M, Warner Yako, Dal, Planet MB, Katie, Briarfell, Maria Davis, Jenia, Jordan, Omen Warn Them, PT, Daniel Wolf, Peachy Sakura, Crested Blossom, Elixir, X Profane X, Abby Cats 16, Skylar Sheridan, I Am My Family's Loki, Olivia Osman, M Siren, Cassius, Iceberg, Avery, Emberrain, Fishy78, Golden U, Plant Gato, Frosh, The Silent Star, L, Undercover Clown, Chrissy, Janza Jopar, Wolf with a Book, Primrose Path, Ducky, G, Bumble Baby, Agenda Techno, Des, Ica111, Inovius, Untrustworthy Narrator, Rinstorm, Will, Seppi Day, Blue Flame, Bumpkin, Northern Isle, AMC 1720, Mix Murder, Mossy Crow Phil, John Oxt, Molly, Hero, Quinn, SL, The Kraken, The Master of Tea, Arlo, Marina, October, Six Rabbits, Red Raccoon, Bexy, RMW, Red Velvet Rose, Rowan Torquil, Fantasy Princess, ASDF, Beloved Bog Goblin, March Andy, Ambrose, Midnight Whisper, Musa, Antichrist Socialite, Daniel D. Desjardins, Chaos Fox, Ash, Philogena, Nav, Black Seraphim 7, Heaven, Sequoia, Dragon Kitten 2, Ash, Adventurous Winter, Kiara Abley, Felix, Sam, Actually Static, Chris 07, Little Adventurer, Lost in Space Max, Colin Healy, Alex, Green Blue, Elle's Collection of Teeth, Angelus, Peachy Pup, Sakura the Neko, Lulu Boy, Luna Moth, LEC, Yanksits Connor, Bloody Wren, Grayson, Wren Pearson, Cinnabunny, Rose Cat, The Boy with No Name, Blue Cheese Cactus, Lex Frazier, Has, Necromonia, Vexed and Hexed, Obscure Oni, Pidge, Vivi, Silas, Owl, Spooky Quest, Catastrophe 1742, Alec Worms, Mingus Owen, Jay the Bat, Becca, Caitlin Miskell, E, Banshee, Irina Shakina, Kitbird, Soulesser, Jack, Dionysus, Shadow 071108, Charlie Andy 101, Leviathan, Galactic Library, Apollo, Morgan, Vincent, Camiel Peterson, Costal Bumbun, Umiel, Fox, Benj, 100 Bunnies, Apple XX Pop, Ainsley C, Ranger Lee, Lovable Bull, Louis, Random MP, Jodie Murray, Artist Lover, Fabulous Evolved, Lanky the Grave Robber, Kilroy, Mac, Roy, Shay, Riv, Fluffy Puffs, Devil Vidal, Kilgore, Fairy Pill, Elise Joynier, Simple, Jinxie, Derry, Apple Pie, Vi, Icarus, Verona, Gabble, Not That Eli, Ladybug 232, Extraterrestrial Omega, Midgardian Witch, Mothy, Helios Flame, Maxie, Clayson, Jazzy, Whimsical Willow, Tired Little Bat, Grey, Star Minion, Blaze, Val of Gaming, Vic, Kota, Caroline, Calgoon, Mad Dog, Trashy Kitty 69, Charlie Witt, Wilgrim, Kenma, Lemon on a Lily Pad, Ash, Core, Tobias Johnson, Black Canary, Chaotic Kai, Coda Wolf, Phoenix Hodges, I Need Healing, Zen, My Darling, Dead Roses, Virtual Angel, Rain Mimi, Mixed Teen 3A, Spoken Shepherd, Lettuce Man, Captain 8 Coco, Dame Melusine, Keegan Mattel, Artie, Nova, Trinity, Haggy Stotts, The Crispy Boy, Bugs, Toe Beans, 003, Amati Evil, A.M. Paulson, Cyber Hall, Forks, Blood and Roses, Tyler Jackson, Anti-X Social Corps, Maria L., H.B. Savvy, Scott Draws, Jen, Ollie Up, Cassia, Mama Poot, Sean Gorton, Sparrow, Emily Catherine, Casey Williams, Sam, Mothghoul, Fulfon Bailey, 93, HRT Stotto, Breezybot, Shadow Song, Nicole, Lou, The Goblin King, Green Blue number 2, Microphone, Bugsy, Bug, Sweet Candy Heart, Sol, K-Bear, Amalia, Plant, Luca D'Amico, Crywolf 883, Agatha Vixorek, Just Monica, Wind Mortal, Reaper, Sandra, Riverwolf, Celios and Robin, John Ward, Amy, Mochu, B, Erin Lena, Your Librarian, B. York, Joey, Ruby Angel, Mathilde Bush, Cecilia Vigerich, Hannah Manning, Sona Holikova, Delighted, Quiet L, Cody, Hootie Hootlu, Henry Scott, Malachi Brown, Eris, Elixir Hillsman, Celeste Baudelaire, and Mumi. And a thank you to my familiars: Saladeria, Cecilia, Jocelyn, Jessica Louise Forsyth, Moon Melancholia, Dust Like, Pitch and Bunny, Ali, AJ, Curiosity Girl, Nocturnal, Joel Botter, Emotional Lizard, Tarragon, Sweet Silence, FHVH3646, RGVVETF, Jubilant, and